Hello.
Can I be heard? Hello?
Hi.
Oh, hey, there I am.
There you are.
Cut my feedback. Okay. All right. Sorry, I have my own voice in my ear. How are you?
Hi. I'm okay. How are you?
I'm excited. My chat has been since I started. They were like, "Oh, you're collabing with Nemu. Oh, this is gonna be great. You're gonna suffer today, Gary." And I'm like, "Yay! I'm so excited."
It's okay. If it's any reassurance, I also think you're gonna suffer today.
I've been telling chat, I was like, Nemu has specifically put this recipe together just to challenge me and watch me suffer and get a good laugh, and I'm really fucking excited.
Oh yeah, you could definitely make this recipe a lot easier, but it's not as nice and cool if you don't. Sorry, I'm also gonna be constantly being pelted by like stuff from tits because we're still in the middle of the Chaos-a-thon right now. So you'll have to forgive me.
Oh, no,
on screen occasionally.
You're good. This is actually the first time I've actually done this hand and brain with someone else that's actually streaming. So far, every single person has not streamed while on the collab with me. So it's gonna be an interesting experience to kind of manage both our chats, I guess.
Yeah, I mean it shouldn't be that bad. I'll just ignore my chat and deprive them of all joy.
That's like an actual date then. I'm gonna ignore my chat as well. They don't deserve it.
Yeah.
It'll just be me and you against the world.
Yeah. Chat doesn't deserve our attention.
No, they really don't. They really don't. I'm just gonna ask Onibro to pan over to the cooking screen. Are you ready though? Are you ready to start more or less? Okay. I'm gonna ask Onibro to change this. I'm still on BRB.
Right. Chat,
we're back. Can you guys see us? Can you see the cute little squirt of a fish, Nemu?
Boy!
I love your new model, by the way. I was there for the debut, but I still can't get over how fucking cute you look.
Dude, it's so good. It's the ultimate like smug form. I feel like,
I know, it's so adorable. It's so adorable. I love it. Who made it for you? Is it okay?
I'm so backwards on your screen. I got it.
Oh wait,
from...
Onibro, can you change this?
Their name is really hard to say.
Okay. Don't worry about it. I'll ask you afterwards. Don't worry about it. And you are mirrored because I think Onibro likes to mirror the model for cooking streams because I think the way that I move or something, it's more natural for the cooking layout. Whereas like a regular stream, it'll be just the way that we're used to.
I'll just watch chat.
Unless it really bothers you, I'll ask him to switch it over. But if you're okay with it, then maybe we can. I know one time one of the guests was like, "Oh, I don't understand it," so he asked to be changed over.
Okay, I'm just watching your chat for you. Sorry, I'm just keeping my eyes on them so they don't mess up, you know.
Dude, my chats are rioting. My chats are rioting. They heard through the grapevines that I'm gonna ignore them, and then now they're already rioting.
Wait, you're supposed to ignore them! They're not gonna riot more!
Streamer hates us. All I'm hearing is streamer hates us. Streamer hates us. Producer sounds trying to hold the fort down. Does our volume sound okay, chat? For my chat and Nemu's chat? Is it am I okay? Is Nemu okay? Anything we need to change on my end? No, all I hear. I'll turn Nemu.
They won't turn me up and turn you down
for a second. I'll turn you up and turn me down. Okay, so
yeah.
I'm barely a whisperer, right? Okay,
yeah.
I understand.
They don't want to listen to
Nemu's a little quiet. Are you sure a little quiet or just too quiet? So we should really crank her up, right? And really turn me down. Am I understanding this correctly? Okay.
Please.
You see my chat every single time I get a new friend on, they're like, "Oh, goodbye, Giri. You can leave now." I'm sure that you can just leave the rest of the stream to your friend, to your guests. They don't need me.
Well,
they
yeah.
really don't.
Hands can't talk,
The less
right?
screen time I have with them, the better.
Alright,
Nemu is
I have
451 decibels too quiet. Okay.
everyone leaves the balls. I'm not gonna sing it for you guys because I have to feed them. Lots of magic. Lots of magic. Okay. Sorry. Yeah. I'm ready.
Alright. Oh, should we maybe introduce ourselves first for each of our chats?
Oh, that might be good.
Yeah. I was gonna jump into it, but I was like, wait, hold on. What's the proper streamer thing to do? Maybe we should introduce ourselves first.
Right. You can go ahead and introduce me to my chat.
Oh, okay. Hi everybody. My name is Giri. I do cooking streams on Twitch. I kind of specialize in AR content, I guess, where it's my L2D model with my IRL kitchen setup and my IRL hands. Oh wait, do we have Scream Squad up? I asked Onibro to send you an invite for Scream Squad. Is it? Did he send it to you, or did he?
No.
Do we have Scream Squad?
I don't know how to do that. I'm a hermit that doesn't talk to people. I don't know how to do anything.
I got you. Don't worry. I'm also a hermit, but I'm trying my hardest to unhermit myself through streaming.
That makes sense.
Yeah. I told Onibro to send you a Scream Squad invite, but I'm not sure if he did.
Okay.
But it's probably easier for all of us to kind of like see what. Yeah. So there, if you guys don't see the Scream Squad button, just refresh your browser. You should be able to see the Scream Squad stream button right under the live window, whatever, on the bottom right. Just click that, and then you'll be able to see both our POVs. But yeah, my name is Giri. This is what I do. I do cooking stuff on Twitch. Yeah, and then when I'm not cooking, I'm just chatting and watching videos and doing dumb shit. But it's not a scream. I'm getting my tongue tied. Squad scream. Whatever. You know what it is.
Farquad stream.
Yeah. I'm so yeah. Anyways, my name is Giri. That's all you need to know. and who are you, my lovely fishy fish?
I'm just a fish on the internet. Hi, I'm Nemu. I do dumb shit on my channel all the time. I don't really have any content. I just kind of ruin my life on stream for you guys' entertainment. And occasionally I take over Giri's chat when I feel like it.
Nemu is really good at terrorizing me via my own chat. Okay, I'm gonna say this right now. I'm literally vibing with my chat. We're getting together, you know, me and the hive mind. We're getting close, and then Nemu pops in, and everyone goes like, "Oh my god, Nemu, you're finally here! Yay! My god!" And then she just dunks on me nonstop. Every single sentence that comes out of her fucking mouth is an insult to me. Woo! Okay, I don't know why I deserve this. I thought we were good friends. Okay. Nemu's chat, I can't see you guys, but please feel my pain, okay? I don't deserve this. I'm just kidding. Nemu's sweet. I love her. She's so clever and quick-witted, which is something I wish I could be.
Aww. Sorry, I'm being pelted by fish. People are addicted to gambling on my channel.
Oh, is that the tits thing?
Yeah.
Is that the tits thing?
I have it set up so that people can... I have it set up so people can spin a wheel to like remove or add time from the subathon timer. And so it's like complete chaos. Like people are just like trying to spin the wheel and gamble on making the stream end.
Wait, but how did you set up your chaos spinner thing? It's actually really, really cool. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, chat, pop over to Nemu's stream. Do you want to talk about it a little bit? I'm actually really, really curious.
Sure.
I wanted to actually ask you about the whole timer thing and how you have it set up.
Speaking of spinning the wheel.
My friend and I spent a few days furiously reading documentation and stitched together like really bad JavaScript code inside of Stream Elements to make like an overlay that reacted, and then an actual web dev came onto my stream and rewrote the code for me.
Wow, that's so cool.
So it's
that's awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty easy peasy. You can change like how big each area is, how much it multiplies the values by. So like normally I have it set so like like 100 bits is like 30 seconds. But if you type !spin or gift subs in a multiple of 5, it spins the wheel, and that can be anywhere from 3 times to negative 10 times to positive 10 times.
I'm processing.
Yeah, so basically, think of it like
this.
this.
A lot of numbers, and I'm like,
Think of it like this: 100 bits can go anywhere from adding, like, or subtracting 30 seconds to adding or subtracting 300 seconds.
So the wheel determines if you have more time or less time.
Yeah.
It's not so much how much they give you. It's just the right to spin the wheel. Oh wait, that's so cool.
Yeah, so it multiplies the amount that they give. So the more they give, like we had,
so cool.
I think 100 gift subs landed on -5x and removed 2 days from the timer.
Oh no. Oh, so it's multiples of how much you gift.
Yeah.
Whether it's plus multiple or negative multiple.
Yeah.
Oh, maths, chat. Maths. I actually understand now. So yeah, check out Nemu is in the middle of her subathon. Chaos-a-thon right now. So take some time, check her out, spin the wheel. She's genius. Genius. I never would have thought something like that. She's smart.
It's fun. I really enjoy it. I think it's way more fun than like an uncapped subathon where you just kind of stream forever.
Exclamation mark.
Yeah,
Spin.
for sure. You're a dev now. You made something like unique for like all future like subathon people if they want to do it.
Yeah, I mean, I'll probably
That's
like
amazing.
post it so people can do it too.
That'd be real. No Geary subathon .2. Okay, maybe like months down the line, but not anytime soon. Those 6 days, I was dead after the 5 days.
No, I feel you. It's yesterday we had to do our spicy noodle and thick Gatorade challenge, and
how was that?
it was bad, to say the least. The noodles tasted like sugar and pure pain. It was like I was slurping down goopy lava. All right. It was,
God.
and like the thick Kool-Aid was like. Have you seen that scene in the Harry Potter movie where the kid like starts like barfing up slugs?
Oh yeah, I think I remember that.
Yeah, it felt like I was that kid.
What it felt like?
Yeah.
Oh,
it was going down like giant like slug-shaped lumps down my throat.
Oh god.
And then we read fish-related stories while suffering from the spice of the noodles, which made me talk. So.
Are you good with spice in general though, or?
Yeah,
started
in general, but like for me, it's like I don't consider like spice like an ends to achieve. Like I like spice when it's like really flavorful and like as like a nice addition. But these noodles tasted like nothing but bitter, like really hot peppers and like sugar. And it was like a syrup in the noodles.
That's kind of like the hachama noodles.
Yeah, I think it was pretty much the same
one
noodles.
Where that guy did the rainbow thing.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same noodles, I think. And this morning, I couldn't really sleep. I woke up after a few hours because my tummy was hurting, and I definitely had the Taco Bell experience, you know.
Oh no, Nemu, I feel so bad. Have some soup today or something chill. Oh my god.
I ordered ice cream and we ate some of that yesterday, so that was good.
Nice.
Yeah.
I actually did a spicy noodle challenge myself where I did the 2x one. I wanted the 4x, but my grocery store didn't carry it.
Oh, I couldn't find the 4x either. So
yeah,
what
I
did...
wanted to try the 4x.
I took the 2x.
What did you do?
I put two packets into it.
Oh no, I wasn't as brave as you. I just did the 2x. I just did the regular amount. But even the 2x, it was really challenging.
Yeah, it was really bad.
I didn't have any like Gatorade or anything with it. It was just like regular noodles. I just eat it and be done with it. But I don't think I would ever be able to do like a spicy challenge stream where it's like a subathon and I have to stream the next day, because just in case I'm married to my toilet that night.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want to be late for example, I really hate being late to my own streams or cancel streams, stuff like that.
Keep
So
spinning.
if I were to
Spin.
do things like that, I tend to plan it like on a Thursday, which is like the last day of the week that I stream or something. But you're brave for doing it in the middle of a subathon.
I mean, yeah, there's a lot of goals on there that have been definitely questionable. There's one coming up pretty soon where I have to play a horror game of chat's choice, and I don't do horror. We played the Stanley Parable yesterday, and I cried multiple times from it being too scary. So, if chat gets to pick a horror game for me, I think I'll actually just like shit in my chair for like 10 hours on stream.
Oh, 100%. No, I wouldn't go so far as to say 100, but I would say 90% chance your chat's gonna probably choose Outlast. Like I've started Outlast. I was too chicken shit to finish it, and they would never let me like rest. They will never let me live down the fact that I didn't finish Outlast. I said that I would play it. I didn't say I would finish it.
Well, I'm gonna finish whatever they pick.
I'm dreading it, okay? The chat will definitely pick the scariest game for you. It's probably gonna be Outlast, maybe Visage. If it's Visage, I do not envy you. Nemu, I really don't.
Yeah, at the moment it's like I get to choose the horror game, so I'm gonna pick like Security Breach if they don't make it, so that should be easier.
Security Breach is pretty scary too. Be careful though, because I did watch another friend play it, and there was like a nude person in the camera scene. Like there's literally a nude guy just like not T-posing but like hands beside himself, just standing in front of the camera completely nude, and she was like, wait, is this okay for TOS?
It's
just
art.
Freaking out, not because it was a jump scare, but because of the potential nudity or something.
Exclamation marks when the chats make it though.
True. Yeah. No. I think it's considered art. You know, we'll just research it. Maybe I'll do a little sketch of it. You know, do a little figure drawing of it. I think it'll be fine.
Note: Nemu will be obliged to play the horror game until the end.
That sounds good. Okay, I'm ready to start.
Okay.
Maybe I can just give a quick rundown of maybe some of the ingredients. So, because I didn't tell them the ingredients when I was just kind of like chilling with chat this morning. So I was telling them there's one particular ingredient that I'm very, very, very nervous about, which is I guess this main ingredient. Fucking a whole chicken. Nemu specifically told me skin in, bone on, unbutchered, one humongous whole chicken. Sorry, it's Chinese on it. I went to a Chinese grocery store. This is 手地鸡 or 早得盖. It's like free range chicken or something. Chinese people love to use chicken for soups and shit. So I got a chicken. I tried to pick the chicken with the least amount of hair on it. There were some that were extra testosterone-y. So I tried to find the one that had the least amount of testosterone. So this one looks potentially doable. I do believe I'm gonna have to learn how to butcher a chicken, which I do not know how to do. I have never done so in my entire life.
Well,
so
I mean,
I'm nervous.
I didn't say a whole chicken, just the whole chicken legs. So you're not gonna need to do too much. So you'll be fine. You can just cut off the legs. You're safe.
I was expecting like Gordon Ramsay style, where you like could drive your knife through like the center of like the breastplate, and I gotta like butcher the tips and the wings and the neck and the breast and everything. That's what I was assuming I have to do.
But it being a whole chicken is actually advantageous to us. So good job, Oni bro, for that.
Okay, and then I also, aside from that, I have the grana padano cheese and Parmesan.
Nice.
I bought the proper kind.
Nice,
Last time I did the Parmesan thing with the RPR, he gave me shit for getting pre-shredded Parmesan, which is still Parmesan. Okay, it's not plastic. It's still cheese, but just preemptively, I decided to get like the regular, like proper cheese that I can shred. I believe you also said anchovy paste. This is gonna get chroma keyed out though. But
anchovy paste. Yep. That is correct.
And then I have shallot. You didn't tell me exactly how many shallots, so I got 3.
That should be fine.
3 like decently sized. They're like nice ball shaped.
Yeah, 3 should be fine.
Grip in your hand. Yeah, 3 solid.
Yeah,
sized shallots.
Nice, above average grip right there.
And no, I see you, chat. I see you. I forgot to do my YouTube intro. I'll do it in a bit. Green onion. I have that. And you said thin carrots, so
those
I just
are perfect.
got the organic ones, I suppose. These ones.
Yeah, I was just hoping that you weren't gonna grab the really thick, like, kind of sussy carrot.
Yeah. I actually prefer using those because honestly, those are cheaper, and your girl likes to save a dime. You know?
Yeah, so the reason that doesn't work really well here is because of what we're gonna be doing with them. We want them to be not like julienne or anything.
Or like, are we like kind of like roasting it? I was gonna say honey roasted, but there's no honey in the ingredients. But
you'll see.
Some kind of roasted carrot, right? Okay. I can't handle a big carrot. Shut up, chat. I can handle a big carrot. I prefer big carrots. I prefer the cheap big carrots that fill my stomach. Okay.
Right.
I don't tend to deviate towards the thin ones. Okay. And I got I forgot what this is called. Is this thyme or rosemary? No, this is rosemary.
Yeah, that's rosemary.
I got rosemary. I'm not very familiar with using fresh rosemary or fresh thyme.
Fresh rosemary is perfect.
Fresh rosemary, fresh thyme.
Nice, perfect.
There you go. And some garlic, and then risotto rice, arborio rice.
Arborio, nice.
And then you told me to get dry red white wine. Sorry, it's getting chroma keyed out as well.
Yeah.
The label is like blue. You told me to get dry white wine. I have never bought wine in my life before because I'm not that much of like a drinker. I usually just drink whatever my dad gives me if I go home on weekends. So I literally did not know how to find out if it's dry or not. I don't even know what dry meant. So I had to literally hail a guy down and go like, "Sir, what does dry mean?" And he thought that I was like fucking stupid. He was like, "You don't know what dry means?" I'm like, "No, I don't know what dry means. Like, how do I tell if it's dry or not?" And he was like, "Oh, it'll say on the label." I'm like, "Oh, okay." And then I went to the labels, and they didn't say dry. None of them said dry. Everyone was just like crisp and light, or like heavy-bodied and smooth, or something like that. And then I had to call another guy, and they were like, "Oh, you gotta look at the sugar content."
I kind of feel
and then
bad
I'm like, "What
for
does sugar content have to do with dry?" I thought dry just meant like evaporated or something. I thought it was like concentrated white wine or something. I thought that's what dry meant. I thought it was like, you know, like condensed milk. I thought that's what dry wine meant.
Okay.
And then he's like, no, it just means like it's not sweet. And then he taught me how to read the sugar content label. So apparently this is a good one. This is like an Ontario wine, I believe.
Chat,
yeah, this is an Ontario wine.
I feel like I may have overstepped the reach of Gary's Gary's potential here. I feel like I might have fucked up a little bit. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like I messed up a little bit. I'm getting a little worried, Gary.
No. I will do you proud. I will make you proud. I will try my best and not let you down. It's just that I'm not very familiar with alcohol because I don't buy it myself too often. I usually, when I'm drinking for myself, I buy like, you know, those like fruit flavored seltzer thingies, like vodka, like watermelon flavored vodka or you know, something like that. I tend to like drink those things, like the fizzy ones. If it's like whiskey and stuff, I just drink it with my dad and he buys it. I don't buy it. I just drink whatever he gives me. So this is actually my first time buying wine for myself. I felt like such a really big girl.
Yeah, I don't drink it all. I just use wine for cooking and stuff like that. Like spirits and wine just for cooking. Wine. Oh yeah, that's always good, but not for what we need. We need that low sugar content because if you have like a really high sugar content white wine and you're like kind of evaporating with heat, it kind of like caramelizes and gets like really sweet and makes like a syrup. You don't want that. You don't want that.
Fair. Yeah, and then I guess the few other like normal ingredients outside of like salt and vinegar or salt and pepper is just Worcestershire sauce and chicken stock.
Yeah. Worcestershire.
I'm ready. Oh my god, intro before I forget.
Intro.
Sorry.
Okay, YouTube intro.
I have so much housekeeping to do before I actually have to start like a freaking collab. I'm sorry. Let me do the intro real quick, and then maybe you can just throw in a quick introduction as well, and then we can start. Yeah?
Okay.
Okay. We start. 3, 2, 1. Hi everybody, welcome back to another special episode of Gary's Kitchen. Today, our special hand and brain collab is with Osaka Nemu. Let's
Hi!
go. she has curated and developed a special recipe just for today. So I'm very, very excited to try it out. I hope I do her proud. But let's see what happens. Nemu, do you want to do a quick introduction for yourself?
Hi, I'm Nemu. I make cursed content on Twitch, and I like cooking a lot. And it was really nice to meet another VTuber who likes cooking. And so I decided to kind of put her to the test and through the ringer a little bit with a exceptionally technique-heavy dish.
I'm ready. I'm ready. I hope I don't make a fool out of myself, but I'm very ready. So let's jump into the cooking, and I'll see you guys in a bit. Okay, there, done. Intro done.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. First step, my love.
Okay, so gotta get all of our mise en place ready. All right, gotta get everything chopped up, everything prepared, so that when everything is ready to go, we're gonna do it all together.
I love mise en place. Okay, I don't actually know exactly what kind of like special utensils we need, so I just grabbed some like random bowls. Hopefully it'll be okay. If not, I might be like running off the camera quite frequently to grab things from my actual kitchen, so bear with me if that happens. But I just have some bowls, and hopefully that'll be okay for now.
Right, that should be fine. Right now we're gonna be doing some basic stuff. Do you want to warm up with the veggies, or do you want to go straight into the chicken?
We can do the veggies. I tend to like doing the veggies first, because for stream anyways, I don't have the luxury of like washing my cutting board
that's true,
necessarily. It's a little bit of a waste of time. I do have a second cutting board, but I like to do like the veggies first so that there's no cross-contamination, but that all depends on you. If you really want to, we can do the chicken.
No, it doesn't
I'll just grab another cutting board.
It all gets cooked pretty fast together. You can always do the gremlin move of just flipping the cutting board over and be like, alright, new cutting board, flip it over.
No, I can't. Something about it, I can't do that. I feel like I'm like, it's a... For some reason, I can't bring myself to do something like that.
Yeah. Alright, so...
It feels too,
So, we're gonna actually need... So the shallots we're gonna cut 2 different ways. So you're probably gonna want, like 1.5 shallots, finely diced, right? And the other one you're gonna want halved or quartered.
Half or quartered. Let's do half first.
Those are pretty big, so you can probably quarter them.
Half aside. Yeah. Half first. I'm just gonna... Oh, pom-pom. For those who are not familiar with Pom Pom, she's my dog. If you hear like some weird wheezing or distracting sounds, that's just my elderly dog trying to catch her breath. She has like a coughing problem. I usually try to like apologize ahead of time if it's like a weird sound coming. Don't mind her. She's just wandering around trying to do her stuff. She just coughs a lot. That's all.
She's a coofer.
Yeah. She has a heart problem, so it makes her cough too much, and then she sounds like she's freaking... One person was like, who's having sex in the background? There was one person in chat was like, I'm really sorry, but is someone having sex in the background? And I'm just like, this is my dog, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. She's getting more action.
It kind of does sound like a neighbor on the other side of the wall, just like with a squeaky bed, kind of going at it with the mid-morning fun.
My dog gets more action than regular person chat.
I'm pretty sure your dog also gets more love from your chat than you.
Oh, 100%. 100%. Literally every time Pom Pom comes on screen, they're like, oh, the real streamer is back. Bring back our queen. You know, no one gives a shit about me. I say hi to them every morning. They're just like, where's Pom Pom?
Oh,
no,
true.
No one cares about me. Wait, do you have pets, Nemu? I don't remember.
I don't. The only pet that I used to have was a snake. I had a snake.
Ooh.
Yeah.
What kind of snake?
It was a banded ball python named Peanut.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say penis. I'm sorry. I was like, yo.
Anyway,
peanut.
You know,
okay.
I was very friendly with my penis. You know, I loved them to bits. You know, always always like rub him down. Made sure he was nice and clean.
Yeah. Makes you get a warm, fuzzy feeling on the inside. Yeah. I love it when a girl bonds with her pet penis. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm almost done. Sorry, just give me one more thing. Or do you think you're gonna end up getting like a cat or a dog or anything? Now that,
No,
like, moves?
I am very allergic to everything. I cannot.
Wait, even cats and dogs and
Yeah.
rabbits and stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, is it like the dander?
Yeah, kinda. It's also the oils they produce.
Oh, I've heard that there's hypoallergenic cats and dogs.
There
Are
are.
they also no good?
There's dogs like the Maltese, which are real hair dogs, which have hair like us rather than fur. Those are hypoallergenic, but like a real pain in the butt to take care of. The Maltese was actually a really interesting dog because it's named the Maltese after the Maltese falcon because they were bred to be hunted by falcons for sport.
Wait, what? They were bred to be hunted by falcons?
Yeah.
Holy.
By rich people.
I had no
For
idea.
fun.
Wow, I had no idea. We're learning, chat, as everybody taking notes. We're learning. I had no idea. That's terrible. Oh my god. The poor doggos. How dare they?
Fun little dog fact.
Don't worry. I'm not gonna let falcons hunt you. Don't worry, Papa. You're safe with me. You're safe with me. Do you suggest for half a shallot, I half it again lengthwise or widthwise?
With those, honestly, probably lengthwise is nice. It'll match match the other stuff.
Okay. This one is more or less kind of half already. Okay, I'll just leave it in the same bowl to save some space. Okay, shallots are done, madam.
Nice.
What should I do next?
Now, it's probably good to take care of the carrots. The carrots will want to, just very lightly get the skin off. You don't want like all of it off. Like we don't want to get all of it. Just a little bit of the outer goop, right? Not like a really strong peeling. Just you can use your knife. You don't have to use the peeler. Just like a little scraping.
Am I in trouble if I say that I don't know how to peel a carrot without a? I don't know how to peel a carrot without a peeler, Nemu.
Okay.
Help me!
Oh my
My carrot is bendy. The tip of my carrot is bending down. It doesn't want to cooperate with me.
Gary, okay, Gary. You're gonna want the knife like almost perpendicular to it. All right.
Wait, perpendicular or parallel?
Perpendicular.
Like 90 degrees?
Yeah.
And then
scrape it.
Oh, and then slice and then just what is it called? Scrape it the other way?
Yeah, like scrape it out like that. Yeah. Kinda.
Oh. I'm doing a technique, chat. I'm so strong. I feel so intelligent right now. Wait.
So we actually want to keep that cuticle on the carrot rather than peeling it off with like the peeler because we actually want it, but we want to like make it kind of cleaner and nicer looking.
Wow.
Straight Gary, you're going over the top. It's gotta be like 90 degrees. All right, keep it nice and straight, up and down.
Okay. Am I doing it properly?
Yeah.
For those of you who are non-believers, especially you, producer sound, shut the fuck up, okay? I will prove you wrong. This recipe is not too hard for me. You just don't believe in me. I don't appreciate it. Shock is in my chat going like, I told you, Nemu. I told you, Gary can't handle it. Shut the fuck up.
Shock's actually tested the recipe for me ahead of time. So Shox knows like what's going to happen and all the steps ahead of time.
Oh, got insider voodoo judo here.
Yeah.
Can't believe this.
And chat, no, we don't want the peeler. The peeler takes off too much carrot. We just want the most outer dried stuff to get off of there. All right, the peeler takes off way too much carrot.
Yeah. So now that I've actually been doing it myself, like the way that you taught me, maybe I can show it to the camera. I don't know if it'll. So let me just compare. This is this one here is an unpeeled carrot. If it can just focus. It's not focusing. Oh, there it is. And then this one here is a peeled. I'm losing tracking. This one here is a peeled carrot. This one here is an unpeeled carrot. So you can tell how like the texture, I guess, of the skin is still there. It's just like that white film, I guess it's off. Whereas if it's a peeled carrot, I don't know if I can still find my peeled carrot, but my peeled carrot, you can kind of see how all of it is gone. There's only the flesh left. It's not focusing, but you can kind of see how like it's only flesh now. There's no skin anymore. So I suppose that the way that Nemu taught me just now is to preserve the texture of the carrot, but just get the dirty gunk.
It makes it look nicer, and it kind of gets rid of that kind of gross white film that gets on it when it dries out.
Yeah.
You can also just soak the vegetable for like an hour, but that takes a long time, and we just scrape it off.
Yeah.
It's way faster.
Yeah.
Plus, it makes a nice sound.
It does. It's actually kind of fun. I have 3 more carrots to go through. I'm almost done though. The last 3 are quite tiny. So it should be okay. Bear with.
You can also just not do anything, but we're going for nice stuff. Alright, we're going for fancy looking, beautiful for the camera stuff. So we're going the extra mile.
We're going the extra mile today, chat. I'm so excited. It's like me and Nemu are going on a date, but she is teaching me how to cook instead of me actually just cooking for her. She comes over so she can teach me how to cook.
Yeah.
It's not me having the meal ready already.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. I believe that I am good. I'm just gonna clear off my cutting board for a second.
People are believing in you in your chat. People believed in the boomer. See, the thing is, chat, I withheld an important bit of information. Gary won't be able to use the cleaver the entire time.
Oh, I do have a second knife that I have prepared, but I will try and attempt to see if I can prove you wrong and show you that a cleaver is indeed the most superior.
Alright, I'm excited to see it. I'm excited to see it, Gary.
I can do it, right, chat? I can do it.
I'm excited to see it, Gary.
I'm nothing without my cleaver. My whole personality is the fact that I own a cleaver, you know? Who am I if I'm not using a cleaver? I'm an imposter.
I mean,
you know?
well, here's the thing. Why are you not using a vegetable cleaver when we're cutting vegetables? That's the question. Where's your nice, thin, wide vegetable cleaver, Miss Cleaver Haver?
Okay, I don't want to sound stupid, but what the fuck is a vegetable cleaver?
What?
A cleaver is a cleaver.
No!
What's a vegetable cleaver?
No! There's 3 kinds of cleavers, Gary.
There's 3 kinds of cleavers? I thought it was just... I thought a cleaver is a cleaver, you know?
No!
Like, this isn't even the one that I, like, ideally what I would want. I want, like, the Chinese cleavers, you know? Like the barbecue, the Chinese barbecue shop kind, like the rectangle ones. That's the kind that I grew up using. And that's the only cleaver that I knew. I never knew that there is, like, a vegetable cleaver. I thought a cleaver is a cleaver.
No! So there's different ones for different tasks, right? So you have a general use one that you have, which is good at, like, you know, butchering meat, cutting, you know, normal stuff. It's okay for veggies, but there's a specific, very thin, very long cleaver that's really wide for, like, cutting stuff like vegetables, especially like cabbages, root vegetables, stuff like that. It has a nice straight chop. And you have a really, like, wide but kind of, like, chop heavy one for, like, butchering bone meat, right? Like cutting bones and stuff. That's like the bone cleaver.
Oh
yeah.
I don't even. Oh, maybe I should get one. That sounds interesting. No, actually no. I will prove to everybody that I can do anything with literally one knife. Y'all are wrong. A true magician in the kitchen will know how to do anything with their given limited tools. Okay? We're not bougie up in here and buying meat cleavers, veggie cleavers, fruit cleavers. You know,
fruit cleavers. Yeah,
okay?
You're trying to get Fruit Ninja DLC. Fruit cleaver. Ah!
We don't do that shit here, okay? We just do one cleaver and I can chop anything. And I swear to God, if chat goes like, "Oh, try chopping pants crap," I'm gonna chop it off for real. Okay.
Try chopping this pants crap. Okay.
Nemu.
So now, with the carrots,
Yes.
Yuri, you're gonna cut them into like 2 or 3 inches or so. Probably like twice as long as the shallots.
Twice as long as the shallot. 2 inches. Chat, what does 2 inches look like? You guys should be familiar. Tell me what 2 inches looks like. You guys probably know, right? Look, I don't know what 2 inches looks like. I'm not familiar.
It's like finger length, you know?
Finger length? Okay. I'm sure chat knows a finger length. Finger length. I can do that. So yeah, I think this is two inches. This is like the length of my finger. Look, I'm giving you the middle finger.
Yeah, Gary,
look how powerful
sure
my
is
middle
2
finger
inches. that sure is 2 inches, Gary.
Okay, 2 inches. 2 inches. Cyrus said 5 centimeters.
Yeah, like 5 centimeters.
Fuck.
So like cut them in half is good, probably for that.
Kind of like.
That's good.
Kinda
Yeah,
like
right
this?
there.
Okay.
Those look nice.
This one is quite tiny, so I'll just do everything in half.
Yeah, just cut them in half. Why not?
Equally tall.
You know what? Why not?
Okay. Why not?
Why not?
All in half. We're measuring with our heart right now, chat.
Yeah.
So, don't worry if it's not exactly. You know, you can be 2 inches, but if you believe that you're that's longer, shorter, you know, you do whatever you need to do.
Yeah. The only thing is, you just kind of want it to be eatable, you know, without too much fuss on the plate. You know, you don't have to be like cutting it on the plate, so something you guys like pretty easily pick up with a fork and take a bite of. You know, it's pretty easy.
Okay. Very easy to put in our mouths. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't have to be like a one biter, but
good.
as long as it doesn't look like you're like
not
drinking from a straw.
There's
on
no
the
way
plate.
this is a 1-biter. This is for sure for me like a 2-biter or 3-biter.
Oh yeah, no, like
There's no way this is a 1-biter.
But you don't want to have to like hold the fork like 5 inches away from your face, like and then like, take a tip out of it. Yeah, no, that's fine. You can always kind of leave your fork on the plates too.
Let's go. Okay, so the carrots are done. What's the next step?
So now we're gonna do the green onions, and the green onions are gonna be a little different than you're probably used to. We're gonna cut them about as long as the shallots.
About as long. Oh, okay. Just whites and greens.
Whites and greens. Yep,
about
all of
the
it.
same. Okay. That's easy. Isn't that easy, Pom Pom? Yeah. Pom Pom is like under my foot right now, like camping every potential thing that I might be dropping. So about like 1 inch, 1 inch stubs. Okay, done. That was fast.
Very easy peasy.
In there.
Just like that.
Done it, my lady.
Perfect. Now you're just gonna wanna paste your garlic.
Paste my garlic.
Yeah. So you
paste.
So you crush with the knife a bit. Chop it, put a little bit of salt, and then you scrape it with your knife to turn it into a paste on the cutting board.
I've tried that before, but I've never succeeded. Can I just like grate it?
Sure.
Will grating it do?
So the thing about garlic is, here's the best way I can describe working with garlic and stuff, right? So there's a reason you use a mortar and pestle for things like curry, right? It's because like squishing it brings out the oils of it, right? And so we're gonna basically do the exact same thing, but on a cutting board instead of in a pestle.
Oh, okay. I can do that. Yeah. I know how to paste. I know how to paste garlic. I've seen Gordon Ramsay do it so many times. I know what that is. I know what that is.
Yeah.
I've seen him do it. You know, there's no way I can't do it. I know how to cook.
Right.
I know my way around the kitchen. You know. I'm not scared of you, Nemu.
No. I believe in you. I believe in you.
Garlic.
We haven't touched anything too difficult yet.
I'm literally pasting garlic for the first time in my life, and she's like, "Oh, we haven't done anything too difficult yet." And I literally just learned 2 techniques, which is how to remove the white scum thingy off a carrot and pasting garlic. And this is We haven't even got to the difficult part yet, boys. This is going so well. I just have full faith in myself. We're killing it. We're killing it.
So to give a little perspective on it, Shox's review of the dish was it is really fucking hard to make this not look terrible.
The hardest part we've done so far was finding the right one.
That was Shox's
really
glowing
hard to make it
review.
look terrible?
Yeah.
Wait, so it's gonna look ugly?
Well, not if you're good.
It's just gonna be like a brown piece of like mush on a plate or something.
Yeah. The flavors are incredible and they should work very well and be very nice. But the technique and plating and such will be quite painful, probably.
Oh god. Oh, this is gonna. What a way to start a Monday, am I right, folks?
Right.
Just a terribly, a deliciously tasting food that just looks like. Oh wait, you said salt. I'm gonna add a bit.
Yes, add just a little bit of salt to add a coarse agent to like grind it up, right? Just like smoothing out pebbles.
Okay, and then I just kind of flat side with my cleaver,
Yep,
and then I
just
kind of
with your knife.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm doing it. It's so slippery. I can hear the salt crunching, but I don't know if I'm actually like grinding anything.
You do it and then you
when
chop
I saw
it back up.
Ramsay do it, it's more mushy.
Yeah, well, you just gotta chop it back up, put it in a pile, then like scoop it back up, chop it, right?
Oh my god, Pom Pom, you're actually scaring me. I don't want you to eat the garlic, Pom Pom. Just go away, Pom Pom. You're gonna give me like a freaking anxiety just you standing here. Okay, mushing. I'm mushing. We're gonna be here all day, folks. This is the garlic mushing stream now.
Yeah.
This is the garlic mushing stream. We're gonna be here for like 5 minutes.
I mean,
just trying to mush up some garlic.
It's worth it. Alright, listen, getting all those flavor juices out of the garlic.
And mushing.
This
kind of reminds me of when I was trying to make dim sum.
Oh yeah. Have you ever used elephant garlic? It's one of my favorite ingredients.
I've never used it, but I have seen it. They're like the humongous garlic.
Yeah,
right?
it's actually not a garlic. It's actually the bulb of a leek.
Oh.
But it has a really nice, like, mild garlicky flavor. And it's one of my favorite ingredients.
What would you normally use it with, though?
You can use it most places. You'd use garlic, but don't want like a too strong of a garlic flavor. You can also just roast it and like use it as a spread by itself because it's really mild.
Oh.
It's a really very useful ingredient.
Oh, I've only seen it in the grocery stores, but I have never used it before. It looked really daunting to me, so I've never thought to experiment with it.
Ah, it's definitely
really cool. They're
worth a try.
really big, chat. For those who don't know, the elephant garlic is like the shape of your like hand, or like the size of your hand. It's very, very big.
Yeah.
I'm still mincing. Or sorry, I'm still smooshing. It's almost there. It's getting like wetter and wetter.
Yeah, that's good. It should get nice and wet.
Wetter. Yeah. I'm getting the juices out, chat. It's looking soft. It's looking supple.
Nice.
It's looking fragrant. You know.
It's looking a lot nicer. It's looking like a side trail in the snow right now. Nice and granular and wet and yellow.
Let's go. Okay. Do you think I'm done here, or should I just keep going
Probably
a little
good.
bit more?
If it's all goopy and kind of wet, then you're good.
Okay. Then this should be okay. I'll set it aside.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Okay, garlic. Done.
Garlic done.
Actually, maybe I should get another plate for the garlic. I feel like the chicken is probably gonna come up soon-ish, right?
Yeah, so the next thing we have to do is do pretty much the same thing with the pepper. With the peppers.
The pepper. Oh, the Thai chili pepper. Okay, I forgot to grab that. Oh no, my Thai chili peppers are frozen. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go grab it. I'll see if I can end up defrosting it as we go. Maybe. Forgot to grab it out of the freezer.
Well, we can just shortcut it by yeeting it into the food processor. It's fine.
Well, that might be like. Wait, how many Thai chilies do you need? 2, I believe. I think.
Yeah, like 1 or 2 is fine, depending on how big they are.
1 or 2. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get the Thai chili peppers. Give me like 2 seconds. I'll be back.
Hello, both chats. How's your days? How's your guys' going? How's your guys' day going? Hello, hi, it's me. It's the fish. How's your day? Welcome, raiders who have been forced to bear witness to this catastrophe in action. Am I chained up? No, one of the subathon rewards for my channel was I had to wear a collar for the rest of the subathon, and so I've got a fucking jingly cat collar on. So, you know,
Leave us, Nemu.
whatever. It'd be like that, you know? It'd be like that.
I got some Thai chilies. I'm slicing it
Okay.
real thin.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually a lot easier to slice that it's frozen.
Yeah, that's good. You're gonna be able to do the same thing you did to the garlic with that.
Okay. I didn't know that you can, I guess, mush red chilies. I thought you can only kind of dice it.
No.
I didn't know that it can actually break down the way that garlic breaks down.
It doesn't really break down, but it's very similar to just like putting it in a mortar and pestle, where it gets kind of the capsaicin out and gets all the pepper juices in, you know. Because we're gonna be using it as a, we're not gonna be using it as like a pepper. We're gonna be using it as like a paste to put on the chicken. So we don't want it to be in like bits. We want it to be like kind of like a chili paste, right? Like a gochujang.
Oh, can I maybe mix it with the garlic so it's more homogeneous, or would you prefer if it was like separate?
You're gonna want it separate because we're gonna need the garlic for multiple things, and we're going to be doing all the individual seasonings together, you know?
Oh, holy shit, I'm learning so many things, chat. I'm learning so many things. This is what it feels like to work with a professional chef. God. Okay, I'm good. I just added a bit more salt, and hopefully I can kind of mince it a little bit.
Yeah, it's mostly just gonna be chopping it nice and thin and getting it like a little bit crushed, you know?
Do you make this dish often? I know you said that there was like a simplified version, but do you make it often for yourself?
Yeah,
or is it kind of like
so
a special...
I've made something really similar a lot. It's a kind of like combination of flavors that I'm really like I'm really in favor of, right? It's a very like kind of classic comfort dish, you know? But we decided to make it a little bit nicer, refine it a little bit, and make it less home style and a little bit more like restaurant style.
Oh, we're not even doing like a fancy home style dish. Now it's just a restaurant elevated fine dining 5-star, you know, Michelin dish now, chat.
I don't know about that one. It's
getting quite pasty.
It's still it's a very simple dish still. Like like the technique is kind of a lot, but like the flavor profile and like it's very common people kind of food. I wouldn't really see something like this in a Michelin restaurant. Who makes this regularly is a okay, so there's an easier version that's actually really easy to make that I Shucks, when you hear this, you're gonna hate me, but please don't hate me.
Oh no, what happened?
I'm just gonna say it like this. Shucks, I really like my muffin tray.
I don't know what that means, but okay, we might be able to find out later. Uh-oh. There's already a Discord in Fishtopia. Oh no.
I think Shucks realized what I meant by that.
Okay. So, let me just clean off my board just a little again. But I have my chilies in a paste. Garlic is more or less like a paste. What's next?
Okay, so let's see. Got that. I'm just gonna double
There's also
check here to
anchovy
make sure we
paste.
got everything. Have you ever used anchovy paste before?
I have never.
You know
I've
what?
seen recipes do it, but I have never tried it myself.
I would recommend maybe like just like a really tiny taste of it, just so you know. It's kind of like a shrimp paste or a one of those kinds of like fish pastes. Anchovy paste is really nice because it gives like a really salty, savory flavor to dishes.
I mean, I like anchovies on pizza. Is it almost the same?
Yeah, anchovies get used in a lot of ways, especially in like Mediterranean dishes, which this flavor profile lends a lot to. A lot of times you'll see anchovies being like preserved, and what they do is they like chop it up on a board and like use that in their dishes, but we just shorthand that to anchovy paste.
Let me just pop the film on my anchovy paste.
Very small
let me
paste.
try
Do not take too much of it. It's like taking vanilla extract. Alright, it's a little much.
Just a little bit.
Just a tiny bit. Yeah, just a little
it's
bit.
good. I like it.
Yeah, it's delicious.
It's like fishy, but it's like salty, savory, a little bit of like the umami taste. I like it, and also very spicy because it's the same glove that I was using for the chili.
Yeah.
So I got a lot of spiciness in there, but it's really good. I like it.
Yeah, anchovy paste is a top tier ingredient. I recommend everyone like use it a lot.
I've heard that it's also in like Caesar salads and stuff, but because it's like so mixed up, I guess, with like the dressing, the mayo, and mustard and stuff, you don't actually taste it exclusively, but it does like amplify, I guess, the umami flavor a little bit.
Yeah.
The Caesar dressing.
Yeah, definitely. That's one of the things that a lot of people don't know, that there's anchovy paste in Caesar dressing. Alright. I'm pretty sure that we are done with the veggies and that. I think it's time for the chicken.
Okay. I'm
I
ready.
think it's gonna be time for the chicken.
Okay. Actually, you know what? Give me 2 seconds. I'm just gonna grab 2 separate bowls for the chili and the garlic. I want to make sure I have like a nice full cutting board to maneuver my chicken. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be back.
Okay. You should toast the rice. No, we'll do that later. The reason why is if she starts to toast the rice right now, I fucking guarantee it's gonna burn. Alright, it's gonna take so long with her dumb cleaver to chop that chicken. It will burn by the time.
Why are you slandering me when I leave? What's happening right now?
I'm not. I'm not.
Why are you jinxing me that I'm gonna burn my rice? Because I'm gonna take so long with. I can't believe this. I gotta blow my nose too. Oh my god. Gosh, so many things.
Don't mute for it. I want to hear it.
You want to hear me blow my nose?
Yeah.
I got so much up there right now because I was cutting the shallots
Oh,
and the garlic. And
nice!
I got so much up there. Alright. Okay. Everyone else, close your ears. This is only for Nemu, okay? I was gonna mute it, but since Nemu has so kindly requested, I will do this just for her. But everyone else, close your ears, okay? Promise me that you're not gonna listen. My gloves, so I don't like burn my nose off with the chilies and everything. No one's listening, right? Everyone's closing their ears? Promise.
Yeah, everyone's
blankets,
closing
promise.
their ears.
Okay, alright. Okay, here I go. Just for you, Nemu. I gotta blow.
Oh. Wow!
Oh my god!
Oh!
May is rating me while I'm blowing my nose. I'm so sorry. I can't stop anymore. I can't stop. I'm so sorry, May. Hey, Lynn. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. And Leaf, thank you so much for the raid from earlier. I did see it. I'm sorry I couldn't address it. But welcome in, everybody. I was in the middle of blowing my nose. I guess I'll just do a quick introduction of myself since we got 2 raids earlier. Welcome in, everybody. This is my friend Osakana Nemu. She's teaching me how to cook today, and it's something very technically advanced, is what she said. I don't know what it's gonna be yet. But we just did our mise en place. So we did our paste for Thai chili. We made a minced garlic paste as well just now. We prepared some shallots. There's diced shallots and also quartered shallots. We cut a few skinny carrots, thyme, rosemary, some cheese, and now we're gonna actually move on to butchering chicken. I have never butchered chicken before, or I guess just extracting the legs. Either way, I haven't worked with whole chicken before, so I'm a little nervous. But you caught me blowing my nose when I was chopping the onions. I got a little boogie in my nose, so
That was nice.
he literally rated me when I was trying to blow my nose, just for Nemu, not for the rest of chat. That was just meant for Nemu.
It's a
But
very
anyways, here we are.
chunky experience. I was a big fan of it.
I got a lot in there. That's all I can say. I got a lot. I don't even think that's the best. I feel like chat has heard more before, like a really earthy, guttural
Any clips?
nose blowing. You
Any
know?
clippers?
Yeah, I think they've
They got
heard
a
worse.
clip?
It's just literally just like loads coming out. Today was not
Whoa.
like too bad. Today was like manageable, you know.
Wow.
It's not gonna feed a village today. Maybe only you, Nemu, but it's not gonna feed a village. Sometimes it's like village level.
Okay, so
I got my chicken.
nice.
I got my cleaver. I'm ready to use it.
Okay, so we're not gonna like slam through the chicken leg. Okay, we want both bones and the meat surrounding it of the chicken legs. We want the whole like chicken hind, right?
Okay.
Okay,
I know
so
what that means. Yes.
so there's two bones in the chicken leg, right? There's the drumstick,
okay.
and then there's what's equivalent to like our like thighs, right? And so that's the drumstick there, yeah. And then there should be another bone with like, if you flip it over, you can see it easier. But yeah, right kind of there.
Oh, this part. So this part. And
All the way to
then
like the
this
back.
part.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All
Yeah,
of
finally,
that.
my boys got some thighs. Finally, my
Yeah.
boys get to see some thigh action.
And
Oh,
you
you
won't,
can see
you
the
won't need the
head
feeties.
and everything. Yeah, I like chicken feet though. I'll probably save this for like soup or whatever. I
Uh-huh.
love making collagen soup with like the chicken feet.
Yeah. So
Okay,
you're just gonna
so
want
I'm just gonna
the
tuck the head
entire
away.
chicken leg except for like past the foot bone, right? And
so you
so-
want this whole part, right? This like
Yeah.
So this part you said you wanted this part, and then just take off the feet afterwards.
Yeah, and so it's a good idea
Okay.
since you have a whole chicken and we're gonna be using the skin. It's a good idea to not just cut straight down, but to come in from the center a bit so you get some of that extra skin.
So from the breast is what you mean?
Yeah,
start
kind of
cutting
from the breast and then like
here?
in, and then you flip it over and you go from like the back towards the center so you get some extra skin. Yeah, like that.
God. I know what I'm doing, chat. Ah! I know what I'm doing. No, nothing's happening. I know what I'm doing. Oh god. Okay, I've reached a bone that's here, and now it's like stopping it. I can feel like the bone.
Yeah, so
Here.
that's
Should I?
that's like the equivalent of like
That's
our
like the
rib
chest,
cage.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like the breastplate thing. Should I just cut away from it now?
Yeah,
or should I
so
keep going all the way down?
Keep going from like outside to in and like kind of like cutting towards the leg.
Lord, give me strength. Cut it towards the leg. I'm gonna break. Okay, I'm just gonna break off the bone a little bit
Yep.
so I get through the.
You're going a little too. You gotta be
okay,
nice and gentle and like kind of parallel with the chicken to kind of come in nice and smooth. This is where a smaller, thinner knife is very nice to have. But if you're still set
me
on
just
your
feel.
cleaver lifestyle, we can still work with it.
I do have my regular chef knife on standby, but
Right.
I'm just trying to feel through the bone a little bit just to see where I can. I'm cutting into the ass as well right
Yeah.
now.
So you're gonna want a lot of that. We can trim off the excess later, but since we have a whole chicken, we might as well make use of it.
Right now, my chicken has bones on it though. Like,
Yeah.
do I have to be cutting away from the bones? So afterwards, there's no bone on it, like the
Yes.
backbone. I'm talking about the backbone.
Yeah.
You don't want the backbone on
No.
top?
That's why I said flip it
No.
over and start from the back, and then like nice and like smoothly cut into the leg, right? So you don't want to like break through the bones. You just want to like kind of nicely cut around them, going from like outside to the inside so you get more skin. This will help us later.
This chicken is so fucking skinny. There's no meat on
Yeah,
the
it's a skinny man.
There's no meat on the back. It's just bone. It's supposed to be a free range. I thought free range chickens are like well fed or something. This is gonna be a very bony.
Yeah, it's a bony boy. That's okay.
Risotto.
We can work with it.
All my anatomy from university has gone down the drain with this freaking chicken. I don't know. I don't understand anything anymore.
You're doing it, Yuri.
Okay, everyone, close your eyes while I figure this
So
out.
you're going a
You're
little too close to the leg. So like try to like
a little too close.
Yeah, you need like all the meat from that area. So you really want to be pretty generous with where you cut from, right?
Because right now the problem is like this is like the back, right?
Yeah.
This is just all bone. There's no meat on it whatsoever. Like
yeah,
even
exactly.
this part, all I'm feeling with my knife is just all bone. There's no like
the most important thing,
except for
the most important thing is that the skin does not tear. It stays in one nice piece, all right? So it's very important to have a very clean slice through it, rather than like sawing through it.
You can probably do that if it's like if the back muscle is not important and only the skin is important.
I mean, we want the meat too.
Just get the skin off.
But we want to get as much meat as we can and keep the skin intact.
I got you. This might not be the most conventional way of butchering a chicken.
It's okay. You got a second leg. This is the practice leg. This is like the warm-up pancake.
Okay, hold on. Smooth. 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 Pom Pom, your coughing is literally distracting me right now, and you're not helping the cause. Pom Pom. Gotta. Oh my god, there's so much bone here. It's like it's hard to get around it because there's so much bone.
Yeah.
Okay. Trying to keep. I have this piece of skin intact right now. I don't know if you can see that.
Yeah, I see.
I have this piece that's like still fully intact, but there's not much meat under it because my chicken is very, very skinny.
Yeah,
it's a skinny boy.
We're gonna be basically cutting around that entire like thigh area, so we want all that meat and all that skin.
Okay. Well,
that's a very skinny man.
Here is the leg with a little bit of the extra skin. I'll just take this part off later. But here's the first part of the leg, the second part of the leg, and then a flap of skin.
Yeah, so we're not gonna need the.
I'm gonna do better for the next one.
So for the next one, see how there's like that like V into it because you like cut it with the cleaver like that. Yeah, you don't want that.
Everything's one flat piece, right?
Yeah, like if it rips like that, it's gonna have a point where it'll like fail when you're like handling it, right? That'd be like kind of like if your shirt has like a little hole in it, it's easier to rip, right? So you make sure you very carefully remove that joint because you don't want to cut the bone on the leg.
Okay, let me try again. I got this, chat. Don't worry. I got this. Maybe.
So try to scoop out as much meat with keeping the skin as smooth as possible. You got this.
Let me look. I gotta act like a surgeon right now. I gotta feel for like everything just to make sure I know exactly where I'm going in with my knife.
Yep.
It's a really freaking skinny ass piece of chicken though. There goes the skin. Okay. That's removed. That's all bone under there. Okay. And then I'm going to get heart. I'm just gonna take the wings off so it's just easier for me to work around.
Very important, very important.
Okay, wings are off.
I'll make some chicken wings later. Nice.
Yeah. I love chicken wing. I actually really like eating this part of the chicken. I don't know a lot of people who actually enjoy like the tip of the chicken wing, but I actually really like eating the tip of the chicken wing. I like gnawing on it and stuff.
I'm pretty sure chat right now will be offering many tips for you.
All they say is just wing it. they just want just winging it, and they're agreeing that they like to eat the tip of the chicken. I'm glad that I'm not alone on that. Okay, so I'm trying to get as much meat as I can.
I got a tip for you, Fitz Crab.
It's what I got a tip right here. Okay, thank you, Joe. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you for the lovely tips that you guys are offering. Okay, let me see if I can get more meat that's here. Sorry I'm taking you so long.
Oh, no. I kind of expected this. That's why I was saying, like, we're still in the easy part when we were dealing with, like, the garlic and stuff. I figured this was gonna be the second hardest part of the adventure, when I saw you bring out the whole chicken.
I'm gonna steal the skin off right there, and I'm gonna continue carving the leg off. Just going along the back, I guess, is what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Feeling around, I'm trying to get as close to the back as I can without getting any of the bone.
Oh,
and I'm
all
looking
that
around
nice
to make
thigh
sure
meat.
that I got... I'm looking around just to make sure I got all the extra meat as much as I can with the skin intact. That's what Nemu has instructed for me, so I'm gonna try my best to execute that. I think this one's a lot better in terms of getting more of the back meat off. I'm just gonna get rid of this leg, sorry. Getting rid of this leg so it's not so in the way. It's like flailing all over the place. Okay. And then flip it around. Okay.
Hi.
This is a very confusing chicken. Okay.
Chickens are
This is the most
unpredictable.
confusing-
You never know where their legs are gonna be.
Shut up! Shut up! It's a feisty chicken. Okay, you don't understand. It's a very feisty chicken. I'm almost there though. I'm literally like almost there. I can see like the like joint, so I think I can probably start kind of like hacking down at it a little. Get some of that extra skin. Mine is a wandering chicken, okay? It's a free-range chicken. It walks around. You just never know when it's gonna start walking and running, you know? You just always gotta be prepared.
Right.
Okay, so this one, the meat kind of the meat kind of slid off from under the chicken, but the skin is intact. This time there's no like meat on it, and it's the leg.
Nice.
Leg number 1 and leg number 2. Is this one okay?
Yeah, that one looks
Did I
pretty
do it?
okay. That looks pretty good. We'll probably grab some of that meat that came off and add it in later.
Okay. I did the thing, chat. I did it.
You
Look.
did it! The skin's very important.
Nemu doesn't sound super impressed with what I did, but I mean, I still did something close to it.
That's okay. Now we get into the hard part.
Let me just... Okay. Wait, that wasn't even the hard part?
No.
That wasn't the hard part? I thought that was gonna be the hardest part.
No, that was like the prelude to the hard part. Now we're gonna do the hard part.
Oh dear God. Okay, let me just move this one aside. Put my chicken back here.
Yeah.
Okay. What's the hard part? Oh my God.
So now you're gonna need the chicken legs. Alright, you're gonna need the chicken legs.
Both of them or just the one?
One at a time is probably a good idea. It's probably a good idea to use both, but we'll just go one at a time here. Alright, so you're gonna want to flip it over so it's like meat side up, right?
Okay, alright. Oh, Oni Bro says he knows what this is. I guess risotto, but Nemu said not quite.
Onibro is probably correct since the cooking method is similar to a lot of stuff seen in like Southeast Asia and as well as like Central America and Mediterranean areas in Europe as well.
Okay.
So we're gonna have an interesting take on that kind of thing. So Onibro's probably correct. What we're gonna do here is we're gonna take the knife in straight to the flesh, keeping the skin perfectly intact, and the bones that are like furthest out towards the meat, we're gonna remove those very carefully.
We're deboning, correct?
Yeah, we're deboning the first bones here.
So this bone here? The one. Okay. Deboning.
Making sure to keep the skin intact and the meat not too terrible.
I can do that. I can do that. Just don't look at me while I'm doing it, but I can do that.
Yeah, you can do it.
Easy. It's easy.
That's easy.
All you non-believers out there, shame on you. I can take bones out.
Yeah. To make this easier, we can peel back the skin on the leg a bit if you want.
Okay. Okay. I can't. I got it. Okay. I'm taking out the small knife. Shut up! I don't want to hear anything. I'm taking the small knife.
First of all, we'll peel back the skin a bit. So you're gonna want to take your knife and slowly like peel back the skin towards where the foot was, right? Keeping the meat there, just like slowly removing the skin from the meat, keeping it intact.
Yeah.
Just like pulling it back like a sleeve.
Okay. Coming off.
Yep.
It's not the most pretty, but it's coming off.
Coming off. Just make sure to keep your knife pointed at the bone so it doesn't like ruin the skin.
Yeah. Don't worry. It's nowhere near the skin right now. So.
Yeah. The next one will be a little harder.
Yeah. I think the drumstick is going to be the hardest, but it's going to be kind of hard to cut the bone right off, though. Let me see. Trying to expose like the knuckle, I guess, is what you.
Yeah. So.
I'm scared. I don't know what to do. Help me, Nemu. Do I just like hack it clean off?
You're gonna want to like, because you're gonna want to like separate the meat from the bone entirely. So you're just gonna keep separating it back and back and back until you get to the knuckle or like the joint of it, right? And then you can
get to the joint of it. Yeah.
Okay, now you can remove it.
But it's like attached to the drumstick. So should I break off like the drumstick?
So it's attached with cartilage. It's not attached with bone. So you just gotta give it a little, you know, just a little.
Oh. Okay. The bone is coming.
Oh.
The bone. I got the bone in my hand. I got. Hold on.
Any coming boners in chat?
I'm getting there. Oh. It's not perfect. Okay, it's kind of ugly. It's kind of ugly.
It's okay.
But I got it out. I got the bone out.
Nice! You did it!
Yay! I did it! Okay.
Okay, now part 2.
Part 2, okay.
So part 2, first we're gonna clean the knuckle. So inside of there's like a knuckle that's probably covered in like cartilage and stuff. We wanna clean that off. Inside like where you just removed it, we're gonna peel it back to that again. There should be some like cartilage and stuff, and we're gonna get rid of that.
Okay, so like
you want to be nice and clean, and then you also want to remove the pin bone.
The pin
yeah,
bone.
So that bone has two little bone, like one little bone next to the big bone. We're gonna remove the little bone.
Hold on, my headphones are my Bluetooth headphones are literally slipping out of my ears. Okay, the pin bone. The pin bone. And for those who are wondering, I do make this every single day. Like on a slow Sunday, you know, I entertain myself with like a dish like this. You know, just casual Sunday, me in a sundress. You know, just working on some chicken. It's what I do on a daily.
Yeah. Of course.
Okay, so I removed this little part. I don't know what this is called. I don't know if this is a pin bone or not.
No, that's just like a little cartilage chunk between them.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you want to get rid of that.
Should I just to get rid of it? So for the drumstick part, should I cut all the way down through the skin so it's flat, or
no,
do you want
you're
me
gonna
to remove it?
You're gonna peel back the skin, right? So now that you're in like the drumstick, you're gonna peel back the skin until it's about an inch and a half from the end.
Oh.
And then you're gonna clean the bone a bit, and then you're gonna remove the pin bone.
So you don't want me to break the skin, but
No.
I can break the muscle itself.
Yeah, we're gonna want to pound it a little bit anyway. Yeah, so
Okay.
keep freeing the bone a bit, and you're gonna want to remove the pin bone from it, and then we're gonna go on with step 3 from there.
Bringing the bone just a little. I want to be careful because I don't want to break the skin. The skin needs to be like the most delicate part that I'm here. Why did I agree to this? That's my question. Why?
That's a good question.
Why? She even warned me so many times. She's like, Gary, are you sure? You know, Gary, are you sure?
You could have backed out,
And
Gary.
I'm like, yeah, and I'm like, I'm sure, yeah, this is honestly, yeah, this is, I want a challenge, yeah, this is gonna be great, give me the best you got, Nemu, you know, I'm ready, I was like, yeah, this is gonna be so fun, I'm so excited, kick W in my fucking Discord. Nemu literally gave me like so many chances to be like, yo, are you sure, Gary? And I'm like, yeah!
Yeah,
okay.
definitely. No, I'm
an idiot.
I'm game, right?
Literally the next time I say that I'm excited for anything, someone just slap me in the face and go like, Gary, you're not ready for anything.
Right.
I need a reality check from people. I get excited about stuff, and then I get overconfident, and then I get over regretful. Okay, I'm freeing. I'm trying to free the bone right now. It's not the prettiest, okay? Please forgive me, chat. It's not the prettiest.
It's fine. You'll know what to do for the second one, right? We got 2 to work with.
Yes. Oh, it's coming. It's coming. It's
Nice.
coming. It's coming. Look, it's coming. The bone is coming.
Nice.
Oh, I'm doing it.
So you
The
see how
bone
there's
is
like
coming.
I think you already released it. It just needs to be removed.
So
you don't want to go all the way. You don't want to go all the way, Gary. You don't want to go all the way.
So it's over here. It's already here now. I've gotten the bone removed where it's like pretty much at the end.
Yeah, nice. So
Yes.
now what you're gonna do is you're gonna. Okay, so you want to set it back to like it was before a bit. All right.
Okay.
I'm gonna reassemble the
I don't know
chicken.
how to do that anymore. I don't know how to reassemble it anymore. It's like it's looking real wacky. I don't know what it looks like before anymore. I'm just straping. It's the skin was inside out. Okay. Oh, okay. Here we go. Now we're talking. The bone is still inside, though, by the way.
Yeah.
But here we go. I did it.
Nice. Okay. Now what you're gonna do?
Having confidence while being near Nemu.
Now what you're gonna do is the little knuckle at the end of that. We're going to cut around it. We're gonna cut the skin around it. All right. We're doing something called Frenching. We're gonna give it a little circumcision, right? We're gonna give it a little.
We're circumcising. Okay.
Yeah. And then we're gonna
French kiss, and then we circumcise.
clean the bone off, and then we're gonna pull it up a bit.
Clean the bone off, and so we're gonna circumcise right here, the tip.
Yeah.
We're circumcising just the tip.
Just the tip.
Like, oh, sorry. Maybe this way's better. We're circumcising just this part.
Yep.
Is that correct?
Yeah. Just that bit. Hello?
Oh, I think she's muted. Do I circumcise just this tip part?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Got you. So I'm just gonna. Okay, guys, avert your eyes. This is how you don't circumcise. I'm just gonna go lightly around. I assume I'm just gonna score lightly around, and then you want me to clean the bone downwards this way, or you want me to
clean the knuckle at the top?
here?
Yeah.
So you want me to get rid of the skin completely on the knuckle?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay, got it. I know how to do that. I know what that is. The skin does not want to leave the body.
Yeah.
The skin is fighting back a little. It doesn't want to be circumcised.
Surprisingly, skin is kind of resilient to being
What do you call a cheap
removed.
circumcision? A ripoff.
It doesn't want to be circumcised, Nemu. It wants to stay. Oh! It's just slid right off. Okay, hold on. I think I'm onto something. Bitch, I win. Bitch, you're getting circumcised, motherfucker. You can't stay on here. You gotta go. If you can't pay rent, you don't gotta go home, but you can't stay here. Get the fuck out of my tip. Get the fuck off my chicken tip.
Yeah.
Leave. You're evicted, bitch. Leave. I'm peeling. I'm trying to peel and break it as hard as I can, but I can't. I can't. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can do this a better way.
Usually you'd use like a paring knife to help with this.
Oh, I do have a paring knife.
That'll probably help you a bit.
Knife. Maybe I'll just do this one because I'm already like almost done.
Yeah, you're almost done with it.
I'm gonna go grab a paring knife. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab a paring knife for the second one.
Yeah.
I can't believe I have to go through this again, like one more time. I thought I was done already.
It should be easier this time since you know what your goals are.
True. Okay. I'm just trying to get into the groove of the tip because it's like hanging on to like the groove of the knuckle and refusing to let go. So I'm just trying to see if I can break that off and just can yank it off like a caveman. That's what I'm doing. Okay, I cavemanned it. There. No tip will stay intact when I'm around.
Perfect.
Look at that.
So now you should be able to pull the bone through a little bit, but not completely remove it from the chicken, right? So like outwards towards where the foot would be, right? Since the bone is basically free on the inside, you should be able to kind of move it up and down a little bit as you please.
Yes.
Yeah. So we're keeping that bone in as it cooks. It's gonna help flavor what we put inside the meat and skin.
Oh look, it's like a sock for the bone. It's like
yeah.
Look at ew! It looks like a snail mouth. Look. Ew! Oh, that's fun. I like to look at it. Okay, anyways.
Alright, I gotta do the other leg.
Let me throw this one. Okay, now do the other one. Oh my god. Okay. Is it this one? Can't even remember anymore. Oh, this was the bad one. So this was actually the good piece of thigh that I did. The second cut. This one is the first cut.
Yeah.
This one has a lot less skin and stuff on it. Okay.
That's fine. We can work with it.
Let me just clear off the cutting board just a tiny bit. Okay. If I remember everything correctly, we're gonna peel the skin off and free this bone first. Back the skin.
Yep.
Gently score it so I can reveal some of that bone. I think I'm gonna start taking up like the art of butchering after this stream. I don't know, Nemu. What do you think?
You're doing pretty good. I think you're a natural.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm really good at manipulating bones, chat.
Yeah.
That's what she's saying, babe.
You're a meat artist.
I'm really good at handling meat, even meat that I have never handled before.
Yeah. So you're definitely good with strangers' meat, you know.
I'm gonna be honest. Before we started the collab, I asked chat for some questions that I can ask you to like fill in like potential, that dead air or whatever, right? I just want to kind of be prepared, but I can't. I'm so focused on this chicken right now. I can't even be bothered to like say anything else in this moment instead of other than just asking you for advice on how I'm supposed to fillet this chicken. I haven't gone through any of my so-called interview questions yet. I'm just so like zoned in on this fucking chicken bone.
Like I said, this is the hard part. This right here, Frenching chicken is definitely a skill-intensive process.
I am learning a lot though.
Yeah.
I do have a... Not that I'm like super confident or anything now, but I definitely feel a bit better about doing it the second time. This one's better.
Yeah, way better.
I took it a lot quicker too.
Yeah! And it's a lot cleaner looking
Longest
too.
collab incoming. This is definitely going to be the longest collab where it's 2 hours of just cutting some chicken.
Well, luckily
And
everything will
actually 30
cook
minutes
kind of at the
cooking.
same time, so...
Yeah. Oh, do I need an oven or anything?
You
I
do.
don't have anything preheated, by the way.
You will need
Should
your
I,
oven. You're fine for now. You'll have some time
Okay,
before we need to put it in.
Okay. My oven does heat up quite quickly.
Nice. Yeah, we'll be cooking the chicken and
I
vegetables
know-
at the same time in the oven.
Okay, okay. I know I'm holding my chicken in a very precarious situation, chat, but don't worry, I'm not gonna cut myself. I'm gonna slowly peel the sock away from the meat.
Yep.
Well, and I'm going to see if I can free my bone.
Get a little free so you can do a little moving. And also the nice thing about doing it like this is on the eating end, like on the preparing end, it's really a pain in the butt. But on the eating end,
Mhm.
since you don't really have to worry about like removing the meat from the bone, you could just like kind of pull the bone out or eat around the bone without having to like actually interact with like scraping the bone or anything like that.
Yeah. Wait, so sorry, I don't know if I asked you yet because my brain is like half really zoned in on this chicken. But for the simplified version, how would you simplify? Is it just getting like
So
a chicken thigh, for
there's
example?
there's
or...
a few ways. So you would usually want there's a few different ways. One, you could just get like the butchered chicken leg is what I expected you to bring, which is just like the chicken leg already like pre-butchered. And then we would just remove the bones ourselves. Or if you want a little bit less flavorful meat but a lot easier, you can use chicken breast, like a skin-on chicken breast, which will have a bit of a different process, but it's very easy. Additionally, you could also just buy a deboned chicken drumstick and go the super lazy route, which is what I would do a lot with my muffin tin.
Oh, muffin tin. Okay.
Yeah, and so you could also just make each individual part, but with how we're doing it, like we're doing it for kind of a reason, right? We're leaving the bone in because the bone adds a lot of flavor when you're cooking, right? All the bone marrow drips out, all the bone flavors, right? Very, very good flavor. We're using the thighs and the drumstick because the thighs have better flavor, right? So even though it's a little bit more of a pain in the butt, you know, it's it's worth it for wanting to make something like really nice. But like in a day-to-day kind of situation, you kind of just cook fast and easy. You don't care about like what it looks like as much. Yeah, you can definitely make this recipe in like, it's a really hands-off recipe when you're making it super lazy. In like 30-40 minutes, you'll just have like a really yummy recipe.
Kind of like a set it and forget it.
Yeah, because they both roast in the oven. Like the veggies and the chicken are both going in the oven at like the same time, and they take about the same time to cook, right? So it's
This one
it's
is looking
pretty
a lot
nice.
more janky. I don't know what happened, but this one is looking a lot more janky than the other one now.
Oh no,
I
Giri.
feel like it's still there. So like the bone is released, but I'm gonna turn inside out now. Or maybe I'll just bring it down.
Make sure you remove that pin bone as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Nope, I think I got it. Let me just feel for it. Nope, I think I got it. Okay, and then I'm gonna turn it back inside out and give it a little circumcision again.
Yep.
And then give it a little trim.
Yep. Just a
A
little
little trim in the tip.
off the top, you know.
Just a little off the top, just a little. Give the chicken a little bit of a buzz cut. It's a tiny little buzz cut.
Just a little bit, you know.
Okay, and then... Oh, right, I think I have Which paring knife would you suggest? I have like the sharp one. I have one that's like hooked like this, and I also have one that kind of looks like this, but just tinier.
I think it's kind of fine. You know how you peel fruit by like holding the fruit in between like the knife and you, and you kind of like.
Yeah, like.
Yeah, so you're basically just gonna do that.
Kind of
yeah,
thing.
same kind of thing. You're just gonna like put it in between and just really easily.
Oh, joke's on you! I'm really bad at peeling apples and stuff.
Ah, I see. That might be a problem then.
I mean, like I can do it, but you know, it's gonna be like a chunky apple, you know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Oh.
Right. I see.
I think it's almost. Oh, this one, the cartilage just like came right off. Like.
Nice.
Okay. All right.
Way
we're just
easier.
gonna roll with it. This is like a lot off the top. Like the other one, the white knuckle is still showing. This one is just the complete.
I think it's because
exposed bone now.
I think it's because you like butchered it so harsh with the cleaver that you kind of lopped it off.
Oh no, it's right here. Like it just slid right off, basically.
Oh, nice.
The white part is just it just slid. I thought it was gonna roll off this white part, but the white part just the tip completely fell off. So
Yeah,
it's only the bone now.
I think you might have like a little hard. The cleaver, a little too excited with the cleaver.
But
That's
I mean,
fine.
the bone is definitely free. You can kind of see the action there. It's definitely like wiggly and jiggly. It's ready to like unsock itself. Right?
Big fan of that. Yeah.
Okay.
So now
Nice,
you're gonna
okay.
pull the bone up of the sleeve a little bit, and you're gonna very, very lightly pound the meat.
So you want me to pull the bone out slightly this way?
Yeah, like so you basically you want to have it so that you can like pound the meat that was around it without pounding the bone, right? So I'm basically just getting the bone out of the way for a little bit.
Oh, but I can't seem to pull it out more than like this much. Like it's
Yeah,
really like kind of
that's
stuck
fine.
in there.
That's fine. Just we're gonna be very lightly pounding it. That's fine. That's fine.
Okay,
Yeah, we
so-
just want to loosen up the meat. We don't want to like pulverize it. We just want to loosen it up so we have more space inside, right? So as
Should
we
I
pound
just
it,
use
it'll
the back
expand a
of my
bit.
knife?
It's probably better to use like the cleaver, you know, and get the cleaver in here. Or you
The
could
back
just
of
like
the
use like
cleaver, or-
yeah, or like a rolling pin or anything really that has some heft is probably fine.
Okay, I'm assuming I want to be really careful and not to break the skin.
Yep.
We're just tenderizing, I'm assing.
Yep, just tenderizing, and by pounding it, we're also like flattening it a bit so that it's wider, right? Which means it has more room inside, and we're gonna be abusing that room.
Well, just so you, because I wasn't sure if I was understanding the instructions earlier, but just so you know, the skin all around the drumstick is still intact. Like I didn't actually open up the skin.
That's perfect.
So only the meat is off, but the skin is, that's good, right? Like
Yep.
it's like a sock still. We're
Yep,
not
that's exactly what
we're
we
not
want.
releasing anything.
Nope.
Okay. I was worried that I misunderstood and you wanted kind of like filleted
No.
or something.
The
Okay,
skin will be keeping all the tender juices inside and crisping the outside.
Okay, I'm just gonna gently tapping it. Should I kind of tap the other part as well, just a little bit?
Yeah,
Kinda-
so we're gonna want the entire thing to be like kind of loosey goosey, you know.
Okay. I actually like to use the back of my knife when I'm like tenderizing pork chops for like tonkatsu and stuff, for example. I don't actually like to use like a actual meat tenderizer for.
Yeah, I usually just use a cup.
Oh, use a cup.
I use the bottom of a cup usually.
Oh, I've actually never tried a cup before. I usually just go to the back of the knife and like score it essentially almost.
Yeah, I usually either use a rolling pin or a cup for the most part.
I think this one is good. I'm gonna move on to this one.
Very nice. Good job.
Yay! I'm cooking, chat. Like this is actually cooking now. What I've been doing before was not real cooking. That was child's play. This is. Oh, I forgot to slide the bone out. This is real cooking. This is cooking for adults now.
Yeah, like this is a more like of a restaurant style. Obviously, it's got a lot more like prep put into it. It's not something that's like an everyday kind of home meal. But it's nice to do that every once in a while. You know, really test yourself.
Yeah, it's fun. I'm actually learning a lot. It's actually a lot of new things I haven't done before. A lot of new techniques I've only seen but haven't tried before. So this is really interesting. Wait, so chat, would you wait like 3 hours for me to cook this dish for you guys? You guys would wait, right? You wouldn't mind, right?
Chat, come over. We're gonna have a date. I'll cook a meal for you. Like 5 hours later, you're asleep on the couch. Like, wake up! I burned this. Eat it.
Dude, regardless, I'll be like, yummy. Give it to me. I want that. I gotta blow my nose again. I'm like so concentrated on that chicken that I forgot my nose stopped working and then was runny again. Does that ever happen to you where like you're really concentrated on something and then your nose starts running, or am I just a weirdo here?
You're definitely a weirdo.
Oh god damn it. I mean, actually, I don't want to put the raw knife on the table because I don't want to get cooties on my table, but I also want to keep my knife out of the way so I don't hurt myself or anything. I think we should be good. I've just been gently giving a few love taps around the meat. Ever so slightly because I don't want to break the skin, obviously.
Oh, very good.
I think we should be good. I think.
Looks like we are. Okay, so now we can start cooking.
Okay.
Now all of our prep is done. The only thing you need now that's not on the table is your lemon, and everything else should be here.
Oh, I forgot my lemon. You're right. Okay, I'm gonna grab a separate tiny cutting board for the lemon. That right. Give me 2 seconds. I also have to change my knife, change my gloves and everything. Do I still need like my main knives? Maybe I can just go and grab like a knife for the lemon, and I can just throw these in.
You're not gonna need a knife for the lemon. You're gonna need a grater. We're gonna be using the zest of the lemon.
Oh, zest. Okay, I gotcha. All right, give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Oh, let me change my gloves. Actually, never mind. Change my gloves. How VTubers wash their hands when they're cooking. We just throw our skin away and then we get new skin.
Yeah, you know, replacement skin is always handy to have. It's like a fire extinguisher, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna grab another knife to hold my nasty. Grab another glove to hold my nasty knives. Okay. I shall return. Please hold the fort for like 1 minute. I'll be back.
Hi, Chad. Were you impressed with Giri's incredible knife skills? I'm so worried about the rice. Me too, dude. Me too, don't worry. Me too, don't worry. Yeah. She did better than I expected to. Honestly, I expected it to already come pre-butchered, so that was an unexpected extra step, but the extra skin might actually give us a little bit of wiggle room. It's okay. The nice thing is you have to undercook the rice for this recipe, so she shouldn't be able to overcook it.
I'm back, but I gotta blow my nose again, so real quick, let me blow my nosy.
Okay.
Oh, this one was gooey. This one was good. That was a gooey one.
That was a really gooey one.
It was for Nemu, okay? She wants to hear it for some reason. It wasn't for you guys, chat. Relax, okay?
Yeah.
I don't know who you guys think you are, assuming that I was blowing my nose for you guys, okay? No, I was blowing it for Nemu, okay? Shut up, guys.
You know those like water parks that have like the water playgrounds where it's like all kinds of stuff. You know the big bucket that like dumps water on people?
But instead of water, it's like
it's your snot. No, it's your snot. You ever have nose blows like that where you're just like, and you're like, wow, that came from places I didn't even know I could feel.
No, it's the ones that are so big where it feels like you're actually sneezing, like you're blowing your brains out almost like your brain somehow descended into your nose and came out of your nostrils, and then it's just like leaking everywhere past the actual tissue. Sometimes when I cry real hard, that's what happens. Like it's just like crazy ugly crying with like the fucking everything.
Yeah, one time I was in a car during allergy season and I sneezed and I fucking spiderwebbed the entire fucking car with my snot.
Oh,
it's like all over. Like I was in the back seat and there was like a strand from like the windshield all the way to my nose. It was all over the place.
Oh my god.
On the back seat, on the back of the front seat, on the dashboard, on the windows. It was incredible.
Oh my lord. Oh my chat's like, huh?
Huh?
My chat doesn't know how to respond right now. Usually it's very easy to respond to what I say, but when their streamer, aka Nemu, is saying it, they're very confused. They're just like, holy shit, I don't know what to say. I want to support her, but I'm just speechless right now. My streamer, yeah, there you go, guys. Your streamer.
All right, so we're gonna need.
I got my zester. I got my lemon.
We're gonna do that in a little bit. All right. Our next step will be we need to heat up the chicken broth in like a separate pot. All right.
Oh, okay. I'm assuming we need to have that like going, right?
Yeah.
We have to keep it hot forever. Okay, then I'm gonna.
You're correct in guessing that it's risotto, and risotto you need hot chicken broth to cook the rice in, right?
Okay. Then I'm gonna. Sorry, I gotta go grab my second stove as well, so I can set it up like here or something. Give me a quick second again. I'm so sorry. I hate running off all the time, but sometimes it's just not enough space. Okay, give me 2 seconds.
Okay. Hey, Chap, come here. I'll sneeze on you. It'll make your life. All right. Maybe your whole year. Come here. I got a little snot for you guys. Come here. Come here. I gotta sneeze. Fucking Nickelodeon slime on you guys.
My chat's opening their mouth. Are you serious, chat? Okay, who wants mine, chat? Who wants mine? Anybody want to open their mouths for mine? I got a lot of goodies inside me as well. No? Oh, I'm getting a lot of no's. Wow, this is the fastest no I've ever seen in my entire life. Okay, alright, that's fine. My feelings are not hurt or whatsoever. Thanks a lot, guys. Oh, let me grab my chicken stock.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Chicken stock, I'm just gonna... Oh, is 1 carton enough? I actually don't know how many to get, so I just got 1 carton. But if it's not enough, we can also add in like chicken powder with some water or whatever.
One's probably fine. We don't need that much risotto because it's not gonna be like an entire bowl of it, right? It's gonna be a reasonable amount.
Okay. I'm just slowly pouring in without like splashing myself. Oh, I can just squeeze it. Never mind. Risotto is good. I love risotto too. I actually make risotto really often myself. I usually just do like the leek mushroom risotto. Pretty basic, pretty standard. But I like risotto, and it's quite easy. Nice. It's just like you can't leave the stove, but I wouldn't say it's like technically super hard or anything.
Yeah. So the only thing different with our risotto is that we want to undercook it by a lot, and we also want to make it very wet.
Okay.
Because
very wet? Okay.
What we're gonna be doing is we are going to be stuffing the chicken with it and sealing it up with the chicken skin.
Oh, that's actually like because I'm Chinese, so as far as like Chinese cuisine goes, it's actually a really common dish where we get just the regular drumstick, and then kind of the same way where we keep the skin intact, but we actually stuff it with glutinous rice.
Yeah.
So it's basically like a stir-fry glutinous rice, Chinese preserved sausage, shiitake mushroom kind of mixture, and then we jam it into the skin of the drumstick, and then they fry it off. They don't bake it or anything. Everything is cooked except for the chicken itself, and then I think they just fry it off somehow, and it's like a really fat and engorged like chicken drumstick. It's really, really good. It's like sticky, savory, salty, a little bit of sweet. It's really, really nice.
Yeah, so we're doing something really similar. But instead of doing it like that, what we're gonna do is we're gonna fill it with a risotto, and we're gonna use the bone marrow and the chicken to impart most of the chicken flavors. We don't need as much chicken stock, right? So we're gonna be using the anchovy paste and lemon zest and like the grana and parma to flavor the risotto, and the bone marrow and the chicken will, like the fat from it will seep into it while it's cooking. To give that nice like chickeny flavor to it, and then
I'm excited.
The outside should be nice and crispy because we'll baste it in the pan drippings of the chicken, as well as some aromatics and Worcestershire.
I'm so excited! There's so many unique flavors and techniques. Okay, the soup is heating. Should I toast off the risotto now, or do we want to wait until the soup is actually like boiling?
I mean, I'm assuming that your little stove can heat up a bit of soup pretty fast, so we can probably start toasting. It's gonna take a bit.
It's on gas. It's like a gas burner, so it's a lot faster than induction regularly. But
by the time the rice is toasted, we should be kind of fine.
Okay, how much risotto should we do? Arborio rice should we do?
Well, we're only gonna need probably like a few cups to stuff it, so we can go kind of light on it. Probably like we'll just do 1 cup of rice is probably fine, or maybe like a 2/3 of a cup.
Okay. Oh, I should probably oil the pan, right?
Yeah, so you're gonna want to get the olive oil in the pan and start sautéing off the scallions in there. The diced scallions, you're gonna want to saute off in the pan before we add the rice and all that.
Oh, the shallots, you mean?
Yeah, sorry, not shallots, not scallions.
Okay, I was like, I don't think I diced this.
No, sorry. I got like
I only
3 hours of sleep last night because of the spicy noodles.
You're doing great though. Like I said, you're very, very brave to do like a spicy anything challenge in the middle of a subathon where you're kind of expected to show up like 3 hours after or the next day. I would never. I would set it so that I can have like a rest break, like a rest period, so I don't have to like stop streams or anything like that.
Yeah, I went to bed. I was like, my stomach's feeling a little spicy. Went to bed, woke up like 2 hours later. I'm like, wow.
It's
all right.
It's like when you eat this. Yeah, it's like when you eat the spicy food and then you kind of feel your tummy feeling a little cold.
Yeah.
For me, anyways, I start to feel a little cold, you know, and then when you're sleeping, it starts to gurgle, and then it starts to hurt a little bit, and then you're just like, okay, no, I know where this is going.
Yeah. And it's just like a countdown to the shitting.
Yep. But personally, for me, I actually really enjoy spicy food. I do eat spicy food a lot, and I've said this before on stream. Like, I want to feel alive, you know. That's why for me, I like to like. Obviously, I do enjoy spicy food just for the flavoring, but sometimes I do enjoy eating it as a challenge. And like I like to feel alive when I'm eating spicy food, so I'm just like, oh yeah, let it burn, baby. Let it burn.
Yeah, baby. I like spicy food. I didn't like the ramen because it wasn't like a flavorful spice. It wasn't like a floury spice or like a really nice like yummy spice. It was a very like aggressive and bitter spice, and it was like
well, you did to be fair, you did add 2 packets of the 2x when you only are supposed to do like
I mean, I don't intend on eating any of the other ones, so I'm probably just gonna salvage the noodles and make some like ramen with them.
Or you can do like Korean army stew, or like the, what is it called, the rapoki, like the one with the tteokbokki, but with instant noodles and stuff.
Yeah.
Whatever. Yeah.
But yeah, it's fine. Like, it wasn't very expensive, so I don't mind. I'll just eat the noodles and toss the packets.
Yeah. But the 2x is actually not that bad. It's like it's quite spicy. Don't get me wrong. I'm not diminishing the spice factor, but it's also like doable, I guess. Just clench your ass cheeks, and it is doable. I wouldn't say it's like the hardest thing ever.
Yeah, it's
Let me
not
put some
the
more
it's not
oil
the
in.
absolute worst.
Yep.
And the other thing else
just
that
adding
you're
a
gonna
little bit
be doing different is while you're sauteing up the shallots. Once you add the garlic, you're also gonna add some of the anchovy paste to it to help add flavor to it before we start toasting the rice.
Oh, okay. So I'm assuming half of the garlic? The half of the garlic paste?
You're gonna be using the garlic as well in the end as well as with the vegetables. So probably not half of it, probably like 2/3 of it.
Third? Two-thirds, okay.
Yeah.
2/3 into...
However
2/3
much
into
is
the
like
pan?
reasonable. I don't
Okay.
know how much you chopped. Whatever's a reasonable amount of garlic for you.
Okay. That was a lot of garlic.
That is a lot of
do
garlic.
I
That
do
was a
it-
lot.
That's okay. I
It's
like
gonna be
her.
garlicky, it's
what
fine.
about the Thai chili? I don't remember. Should I put in Thai
so
chili?
no, that's gonna be going with the chicken.
Okay, and then you said anchovy paste, just a little bit?
Yeah, so you're just gonna want to add a little bit of that to it to help flavor the risotto.
Like that, or a bit more than that?
I honestly can't see it yet. Okay.
It's on the GoPro camera.
That's probably fine.
Probably fine? Okay.
Yeah.
A tiny bit.
Yeah, it's just to add that nice little flavor. You can always add more if you want more of the flavor. But it's a very to taste kind of thing, right? I literally have 3 or 4 quantitative measurements in the recipe that I wrote, and none of them are very good. I have like some, a bit, a glug of wine.
Yeah.
You know.
I usually write that as well. Yeah. There's no like tablespoons or whatever. I do that as well. Same. Okay.
Yeah.
So anchovy paste is in. Should I throw in the rice now?
Yeah. So if everything's nice in there, you can start toasting off the rice.
Okay. Medium heat, maybe. And you said 1 cup.
Yeah, like 2/3 of a cup or a cup is fine. It doesn't have to be too specific because unlike normal rice, we're gonna be adding liquid progressively to it, so it doesn't really matter as much as like
That
you
should
know
be
rice
2/3
cooker rice.
I think that was 2/3 cup. I just eyeballed that like
Eh.
really hard. Hopefully that's okay. Toast.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get the rice nice and toasty.
Are we looking for a specific color or just kind of going by feel?
I mean, if you've made risotto before, you kind of have a feel of it. Like the olive oil and the will kind of give it a nice flavor. It doesn't have to like turn like dark, obviously. But you know, just a nice bit of toasty toast is always appreciated. Just don't burn it, you know.
I'm not gonna burn it. I swear to God, I didn't. The last time it was an accident. I was multitasking and it got. Excuse me. I'm so angry. I'm starting to burp. I got a little toasty. Okay, I didn't burn it. I'm not gonna burn it now. I'm not multitasking. I'm focusing on my rice. Okay. I didn't burn it. Okay. I didn't.
Right.
It wasn't burnt. It was toasty.
Right.
Just like how this risotto is gonna be toasty.
Chat, who's gonna bet on that?
My kitchen, I'm not gonna lie though, my kitchen setup, it's like smells very good right now.
Nice. Always good to hear.
This room is just completely perfumated with just like the shallots, the huge amount of garlic I put in. It smells very good here.
Yeah. The nice thing is like we're gonna be using the risotto in the chicken, so like the flavor's gonna be spread out a lot, so that garlic's probably not gonna go a long way, right? We just won't put as much in the vegetables and stuff to kind of balance it.
Yeah. Although both Onibro and I, we really like garlic, so it's not gonna be like too big of a problem for us if it's like too much. But unless like you think it's going to kind of mess up the overall flavor.
This is a very kind of hearty flavor that I'm going for. It's kind of hard to mess up, right? It's very kind of rustic, like Mediterranean rustic kind of flavor. So it's pretty hard to
the rice is
mess
toasty.
it up. Alright, if the rice is toasty, then you can start adding your white wine.
White wine. Oh my god. Okay, let me turn this. I have never opened a wine before. Maybe just once, I think. So I'm gonna turn the heat off because I don't want to burn my rice. How do you open wine, chat? This one looks like you twisted. Wait, do you?
So there should be like a seal over it and then a cork, and you gotta get the cork out.
Mine looks like this.
Does it have it?
Doesn't really look like a.
Does it have it? No, that's the seal of it. That's the seal.
Oh no! Mine is a twist. I got it.
Oh,
I got it,
nice.
I got it. I'm a big girl. I don't need to call Oni bro. I'm a big girl. I can handle it. Okay.
Alright, so you're gonna keep stirring while you add that, alright? And you're gonna make sure the heat is pretty high because you need to boil off the alcohol in it.
How much more wine do I need though? Like, should it be like wet?
It's gonna be quite a bit of wine, but just slowly add it after it boils off a bit, just kind of like in little batches.
Okay, gotcha. I'm doing this with my like non-dominant hand. It's very, very hard to stir. Okay, this one. Better.
Yeah.
Usually when I make risotto, because I did say that I'm not very familiar with buying like wines and stuff, even for cooking, not really. I just skip the whole wine part and just do like the chicken stock, basically.
Oh yeah, the wine is really nice because it has that kind of like tartness to it, like the bitter kind of tartness to it that the wine gives, right? And so...
Will it not be too bitter though? Will it not be too bitter though? Because like dry wine, I'm understanding it as like quite a bit bitter taste.
Yeah, so the nice thing about it is we're going to be burning off the alcohol, which gives it a lot of that kind of flavor. So it'll get sweeter as it burns off. And so once you add like a good amount, you're also going to add like your lemon zest. And then once your rice is looking kind of nice, we're going to start adding the chicken stock to it. And we want this to be very undercooked. So our goal is to reach it very, very undercooked because it's going to finish in the chicken.
Okay, then I guess this should be enough for the wine. I should start adding in the stock now? Or wait until it gets a little bit thicker?
You're going to want to add the lemon zest to it as well.
Lemon zest right now? Okay.
Yep.
Just find the sharp end. One whole lemon?
No. Just like a quarter of it or so. Quarter or half,
yeah. Quarter. Well,
it's not that much rice,
I love the smell of lemon zest.
Yeah.
So good. Especially with like when I bake and stuff. Oh my god, I love like lemon flavored things.
Yeah.
Delicious. Okay, that looks like rough. It's like roughly. Okay, I'm gonna stop there. That looks about roughly.
You could probably add a little bit more anchovy paste. It's a lot more rice than I kind of anticipated. So we can add a little more anchovy paste. We get a little more of that flavor.
Okay.
And it's getting kind of dry, so either add some more white wine or the chicken stock because it's gonna burn if you don't.
Stirring. Let me just make sure my heat is going. Okay, it's stirring, it's boiling. Anchovy paste. I think I'm gonna go a little heavy-handed. I actually really enjoy the taste of anchovy, so do you think this is enough? This is like
that's probably fine.
A centimeter or so of a nub?
That's probably fine.
Okay. Let me put that back.
Yep, so you're just gonna want to start, you're gonna want it to be you know, partially cooked. You're gonna eventually want to like start tasting the rice a little bit to make sure that it's got, you know, the flavors you want and that it's cooked way before al dente, right?
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna change the gas. I think it's running out of juice. It's not boiling anymore. There we go. Okay. Let me make sure it's centered. Oh. Really wait, under al dente, do you want it like half cooked to al dente or just pretty much
you want
like
it like
raw?
Basically halfway cooked because it's gonna spend quite a bit of time in the oven with the with the chicken, and so we want it to be very wet and pretty raw, so that when it's in the chicken, it doesn't dry out and it doesn't overcook.
Okay. I'm gonna have a sip. Oh, sip. I'm gonna have a taste. Whoa, that's like hard. And not very salty. Should it be salty?
Yeah, so what's nice is that we'll be adding Parmesan and Grana to it to add that salt to it. We don't need to add actual salt.
Okay.
So we're gonna be adding chicken stock, and then once it's getting close to halfway there, we're gonna add our Grana and Parmesan and black pepper to it.
Okay. There is a little bit of salt. I'm assuming it's from the anchovy, but I wouldn't say it's like a lot.
So anchovies are very salty, obviously, but we're gonna get most of our salt from the Grana and the Parm, so we don't really need to worry about adding salt. Adding salt early on will kind of kill the dish.
Gonna keep stirring. I would say right now the rice is still quite crunchy. It's not even like half cooked yet, so we'll probably still have a few.
I still have a little bit amount of time.
Yeah. Wait, actually, now that we have some downtime, I actually ask you some questions that or that chat wanted to ask you, like when we were prepping and everything. So now that we have some downtime, we can actually like start talking about like silly shit and not be so focused on the my brain is not. I'm gonna be honest, my brain is not working properly right now. I was not expecting. Like, I know you warned me that was gonna be technically intensive, but I was not expecting my brain to fully like zone out completely for the dish. So
yeah,
I'm kind of like confused and bewildered right now.
Yeah, it do be like that. It do be like that. That's okay, but now we're past the hard part. You already know how to make risotto, so I don't really need to guide you too much there. I just gotta remind you of stuff. And
yeah.
The vegetables very easy, and the chicken very easy to prepare now. We just gotta make sure it's all nice and goes in the oven together. Which
I haven't stuffed chicken before though.
Yeah.
Like, I've eaten what I described before with the glutinous rice or whatever, but I haven't actually stuffed chicken before, so hopefully I don't fuck that up either.
It should be fine. And also you're gonna want eventually your oven on like 435-ish. 435 is a good middle ground.
430. Well, maybe I should do that soon.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
435. Okay. Let me just turn the fire off a little. let me turn the oven on, and then I'll come right back. Hold on.
Oven time. Oven time. Oven time. Oven time. That's a magic like nice. Yeah, this is gonna be a bit of an interesting few minutes coming up.
Oh, why do you say that?
Well, you know, stuffing it is gonna be interesting.
I know I was gonna be like, oh, let's ask questions now. Let's talk about fun stuff. But I just tried the risotto earlier, and I would say it's like kinda halfway there.
So now, if it's about halfway there, we're gonna add the Grana and Parm to it.
Okay.
As well as our black pepper.
And producer son or Shock said that, Nemu, did you see my notes on the oven?
I did. It was about what I expected.
Okay. Is this kind of like I just added chicken stock, but is this liquidiness kind of or wetness kind of okay?
Yeah,
or
the residual heat in the pan and also the cheese will thicken it up. So you're gonna want to turn down the heat or turn off the heat entirely. And now we're gonna add our cheese to it.
Okay, I'm gonna turn the heat off then. I'm gonna grab my cheese.
Normally, the way you would see if it's done is if you drag it, like your spatula across it, and it doesn't immediately fill in. That's usually when you tell it's thickened.
Yeah.
But for this, we actually need it to be pretty loose.
Maybe it could be more loose then, huh? Because I'm dragging it, and it definitely like maybe a little bit more.
Yeah, it couldn't hurt to add a little bit. But Sock says it looks good, so it's probably fine. He cooked it recently, so I trust his opinion.
Then I'll just I'll compromise and I'll just add in like a tiny,
Just a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah. Just tiny little bit. Not a little less than what Nemu said, but a little bit more than what Shock said, I think.
Yeah. So you just want to add in
We just let that heat up.
your black pepper, your grana, and your parm.
I have black pepper here. Do some garlic pepper first. Okay, we're in. The liquid level looks good in the risotto. Extra is fine. Okay.
Yeah, extra's always fine because basically what's going to happen is we're going to seal it off inside the skin and it's going to create like a steam chamber inside of it that'll finish the rice.
But I'm surprised. I know there's going to be like cheese coming in and kind of thickening and everything, but I'm surprised it's like this wet, I guess. I was expecting it to be like, you know, less so that it's easier to handle, I suppose.
Well, that's the nice thing. The skin is on, right? So it's gonna hold in the liquid, and so all we have to do is stuff it with the skin side down and just kind of pin it all together, and like sew it shut basically with like a skewer or like toothpicks, and
oh, okay.
it should stay in just fine.
Okay. Is this enough? What did I just open? Grana Padano, is this enough or should I go for a bit more?
It's kind of hard to tell from the camera. Go with your heart, but probably that's fine.
My heart always says more. I'm like that greedy person that's always just like, more.
Yeah.
It's never enough.
Well, the nice
Please
thing is you're
more.
using 2 cheeses, so more is like half.
I'm just gonna stir this in first. I'm just gonna stir in this one first and then Parmigiano. Ooh, it's starting to thicken already, and I can smell like the stinkiness of the cheese.
Yeah, and that's also gonna
And
add
a
a
bit-
lot of salt to it, so.
Yeah. Okay, sorry, this is really packaged in seconds. I try to wiggle it out. That looks good. How do you open this? Holy shit, this is like so...
A knife usually.
It's like vacuum sealed. Look at this. It's like completely vacuum sealed.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me...
Gotta keep
try to wiggle
that
it.
cheese freshness in.
Oh god. Got that feet smell.
Yeah, I don't know
Tucked in.
if you do this, but the rinds on parm especially are really good to use as
For
a
soups,
soup.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I do that sometimes. I don't work with fresh Parmesan too often because for me it's kind of like a luxury ingredient. I don't. I'm okay. I know it's not like the most chefy thing to say, but I'm totally okay with using just like pre-grated Parmesan.
Yeah, for the
but when
most part,
I do
it's good.
ever use like fresh, yeah, I definitely try to keep the rind and make it into like a soup or a flavor, some stock or whatever.
Yeah. It's always real yummy.
It smells real good. I had a friend who is not very used to Parmesan. I think they weren't aware that fresh Parmesan smells stinky. And then he ordered it at a restaurant and then he was like, oh my god, what smells like feet? And then he almost like threw like a hissy fit, complaining that his pasta thing smells like feet. But I'm just like, bro, you asked for Parmesan, did you not? And he was like, yeah, but I wasn't expecting to smell like absolute shit. And then he just got super offended. He didn't eat his meal. He paid for it. And then he was like complaining the whole car ride home and everything, how his like food smelled like feet. And I'm just like, it's Parmesan, bro. Like, I don't know what else you were expecting. It's supposed to smell kind of strong.
Yeah, a bit strong.
Like, no, man, that's not how it's supposed to smell or whatever.
Yeah. Can't even imagine not wanting to taste feet though. It's like it's kind of a world of its own, right?
Unless they're like Bao's feet, right? For you, Nemu?
Well, I mean,
unless they're Bao's feet.
then it's extra, that's extra want, right? Like normal feet, yeah, fine, all right, whatever. But Bao's feet, oh my god, those things smell so bad.
Grade A of feet. the prime rib of feet. I feel that. I understand that. I can understand the obsession.
Yeah, I don't know how it happened, but every time my chat makes Bao included in a drawing, she always ends up with stinky feet, and so it's kind of a running joke with our chat. The first time I
You
drew
can see like
Bao,
the squiggle lines coming off and the
Yeah.
flies and everything. Yeah.
the first time I drew Bao, I was doing like a photo study for art, and like I was just like drawing a bunch of VTubers in it for fun, and we made like a Kirby version of Bao with like realistic feet, and like
Oh dear God.
it was pretty good, and they're like, make the feet stinky. I'm like, oh my god. Alright, fine.
I want to see that. That sounds amazing.
Yeah.
Okay, so the risotto is. I'm assuming this is okay.
Yeah, so just give it a taste to make sure
With
that
the cheese
it's
added,
salty and stuff.
thickened
Yep.
a lot. Yeah,
Yep,
yeah.
looks good.
Okay, so chicken.
Uh-huh. Make sure you give it a
And I
taste
just-
to make sure that's good on the like
right,
cheese and all
right.
that. Tasting is very
I was
important.
like so. I had so much faith in your instructions that I kind of forgot to. Fine. Who needs to taste stuff, noobs? Although
Right.
when I did the collab with Bao the other week or 2
Uh-huh.
weeks ago, one of the challenges is that we can't measure and we can't taste, and that was rough. Not being able to taste anything. Not measuring is okay, but not being able to taste it was kind of rough.
Yeah, not being able to taste is a real rough in the kitchen.
Oh, I think it needs a bit more salt though. Shops is asking if it's crunchy. It's not crunchy, but it's definitely not cooked through by any means. It's not crunchy. It's quite like.
Don't add salt. Add more cheese if you're gonna add salt.
Oh, add more cheese. Okay. I already added some salt though, but I can always.
That's fine. I mean, taste it with the salt. That might have been enough. The cheese is like our source
That's
of
okay.
salt for the risotto.
I like salty things. Maybe
Yeah.
that's why I like my chat so much. I like eating salty things.
Yeah.
I enjoy the salt.
Yeah, you gotta
Enjoy
get the
anguish.
nice salty like slap in the face.
Yes.
And since it's dried up, you can definitely add a little bit more of the chicken stock, so it's not gonna dry up too much in the chicken.
Okay.
And the chicken
just
stock is
gonna
also pretty salty, so that'll also help with that.
Oh, my chicken stock is like the low sodium, so it's still salty, but I wouldn't say it's like
Yeah.
crazy or anything. Just let that emulsify for a second. So how are we supposed to stuff the chicken then? Cause like into the drumstick or
So basically what we're gonna do is we're gonna like flip it on its back, and we're gonna basically make like a meat Capri Sun for the rice.
Oh god, okay. Oh, then maybe I should get some skewers or something.
Yeah, a skewer is a good way to hold it shut.
Okay. I'm gonna let that go. I think I could probably cut
Yep.
just a bit.
So you can just cut
I'm gonna
like
turn the heat down.
you should have the heat completely off on the risotto because it's gonna need time to cool off a little bit.
Oh, okay. I had it back on, but I just wanted to like the rice to absorb just a little bit and emulsify.
It's fine. It'll absorb in the chicken. And it's also still warm.
alright.
The pan is still hot, so you're still fine.
Okay, then I'm gonna go run off and get some skewers, and I'll be right back.
Also get your trays for baking.
I have my tray. I have this, and I have some aluminum foil, and I hope that's okay.
Oh,
perfect.
yeah. We can just make a divider
right now.
since they go in at the same time, more or less.
No,
That's
I
fine.
can bake off 2 pieces of chicken at the same time. I think it'll be okay.
Well, you also need to roast the vegetables.
Yeah, no, I think it'll be spaced. I think so anyway. We'll figure it out as we. Oh shit! I just spilled some.
Let's get that, like, because you're gonna want it separate because you need the honestly, you could probably just use a pan to roast the veggies because you want the drippings from the chicken to baste it, right?
I'll be right back. I'm gonna
Okay.
grab the skewer. Give me 2 seconds.
Okay. Chat, the time has come. Help us? I'm not helping nobody. Alright. It's time. I'm so worried about the stuffing. Don't worry, me too. Me too, man. Me too.
Okay, so I got a few skewers just in case I mess up.
Uh-huh.
Turn this off. This is. I wanna like, you know, trust the process, but it's looking like really like loose. I know we're aiming for loose, but this is like really loose. I'm really worried that like it's gonna start like slipping outside the edges of the chicken and everything. Is this okay, or should I?
Fine.
Did I fuck up?
Nope, you're good.
No? Okay, alright. I'm trusting the process then. Alright. Okay, teach me, a wise sensei, what the next step is.
So, you're gonna want to, first, we're gonna oil down your chicken with some olive oil. Inside the skin and out, right? That's why we peel the skin back. So...
Inside the chicken and out.
Yeah, so, you're gonna wanna lift back the skin and then, like, put some olive oil in between it and a little bit of olive oil on top.
Okay, then let me, you know what, before I do that, let me prepare.
I'm not neglecting you, chat. Shut up, I'm looking at you. You think I'm not watching you? I'm fucking watching you.
I feel like once we start moving, there's like a no going back. So let me just prep this first. So we're ready. We should probably oil the pan too, to be honest.
Yeah.
Aluminum be sticky. Okay, I'm just gonna oil this just a little bit so nothing sticks onto it later. Okay.
Okay.
We go with. Alright. That here. Maybe. Alright. Oiling the chicken. Oiling the chicken. I'm giving the chicken a good old rub down.
Yep.
Giving the meat as well some love. Oh no, producer sounds that it took him 4 tries to make it perfectly or something. Like this dish.
Yeah.
I think he said it took him 4 tries to make it perfectly.
It's very technique heavy.
This is
for sure.
This is boding very well.
Yeah. You know.
And then you said inside of the skin, so I'm just gonna get my fingers in there.
Yep.
And really just rub it down on the inside like that.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys can see that, chat, but I'm really just wedging. I'm gonna get some oil just to make sure I'm super slippery and lubed up, and I'm just gonna stick my whole finger into the crevices of the skin and just really getting in there and just really lifting it away from the flesh, you know, just jamming it deep inside.
Yeah.
Just really giving it a good rub down everywhere.
Giving our chicken like a prostate exam.
Yeah. I'm really going for it right now, chat.
Yeah.
Really going for the twig and giggle berries. I'm trying to find the treasure, you know? That should be more or less okay. I'm gonna do the second one now. Again, I'm gonna oil up my fingers. Really get in there. Get in there deep. And a good little rub down on the inside.
Oh yeah.
And then flip it around. Some more lubricant. Ooh, it's an oily boy.
It's an oily man.
It's an oily boy. This chicken is not playing. It do be slippery. It wants to run away. It's scared. It doesn't know what's happening. It never had a prostate exam before, you know? It's just like, oh, I don't know what to expect, you know?
Yep.
Okay, I'm going 2 fingers.
Oh.
I'm going 2 fingers. One finger
The
is
double finger technique?
The double finger. The double
Wow.
double finger tornado. You know,
Wow.
it's really in there.
We haven't seen this
really in
technique
there.
since 1937. This is a world first live on stream.
Okay. Alright, I feel like it's like more or less good. Let me just set the chicken aside. I think I'm gonna ask Onibro to put the rest of the chicken in the fridge first. Go back. Okay. And there's also more space. Alright, okay, I did the double finger technique.
Okay,
I think
now-
it's oiled nice and thoroughly, like everywhere.
Now
As
we're gonna-
as deep as I can go anyway.
Now we're gonna season the chicken a little bit, alright?
Okay.
So we're gonna want our salt, our pepper, and the pepper paste from the pepper that you ground up. Ideally, if it's within your ability, it's best to season in between the skin and the chicken, but if it is not available to you, do not worry.
Everything is within my ability, Nemu. I don't know what you're talking about.
The reason why
Everything
is we
is
don't really
within my
want
capability.
the seasoning of it to seep into the risotto. We want it to like flavor the chicken instead. But it's not gonna make like a life or death difference. So if you don't have like underneath the skin completely available, then it's not a big deal.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put some salt on the side then, so I can get it under there, get it all over my gloves maybe, and see if I can kind of shove it in there. Maybe a little bit. It's probably not gonna be like heavily seasoned or anything, but
Yeah, it doesn't need to
at
be.
least there's like some flavoring in there.
Yeah, we just want the pepper to give a little kick to it, you know?
Yeah,
That's a kick. We can always rub the excess on the outside or use it in the basting liquid.
Yeah.
All is fine.
Just gonna... I'm not gonna lie, I'm having so much fun like just sticking my fingers all over this chicken. I've never been so like I never felt so like at one, you know, with my meat before.
Right.
You know? I usually just kind of treat it as like an ends to a means, you know, which is kind of like, well, it's there and I gotta cook it.
Oh yeah.
I've never felt so just like
in touch.
Circle of life with my chicken right now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Really feeling that in touch, you know, skin to skin connection with underneath
I'm
the chicken.
massaging this chicken like so good. I feel every nook and cranny. I feel every like pore on the chicken skin. It's like it's my baby. Like I know who it is now. I'm pretty sure my chicken was called Rodrigo or something when it was still alive back in its heyday. You know, it's just it's great.
Having like
it was probably like
a spiritual connection.
Chat of the chickens. Yeah, exactly.
What do you think that chicken's persona looked like?
What did I think? Wait, say that again.
What do you think Rodrigo's persona was? If you're really in touch with him, so I'm curious.
His first sono?
His persona. Rodrigo.
Oh, what's a sona?
You don't know what a persona is?
No, what's a sona? What fursona? What's a fursona? I've never heard this word before. What's a fursona? What's a fursona? I've never heard this before. I was like, is this like a League of Legends character? Like, I know Sana. Like, is that what you're talking about? And then I'm like, no, I don't think that's what she's talking about. I've never heard of a fursona before. What's happening? Am I showing my age?
So,
aren't you a furry? Well, yeah, I like Simba, but I don't know what a fursona is.
If Rodrigo were to order furry art of his preferred type, what do you think it would look like?
Wait, that's a thing?
Yeah, it's a thing.
Oh, then you know what? Maybe like an antelope or something. You know, something elegant, something fast and like so free spirit. You know what I mean? Like nothing can chain it down.
Right.
It's a go-getter. It knows what it wants. You know, it's quick and sinks on its toes. You know, probably like an antelope or something.
Oh,
something like that. Oh yeah, I forgot the chili paste. Let me get the chili paste.
Yeah.
I was so busy learning what a fursona is, I forgot the chili paste. Okay, I'm getting it in there. Rodrigo is really enjoying his massage because he is like very loosey-goosey right now.
Yeah, very, very loosey-goosey, you know.
His muscles have no tension whatsoever. Like if this was like a human, oh my god, there will be like no muscle aches and pains. He's ready to tackle the day.
Oh yeah.
Nothing can stop him now. He's ready to take on the world right now, or be an antelope, you know, whatever makes him happy.
True.
I don't judge. Rodrigo, he's a chat of his own life. He doesn't need anybody to like tell him what to do, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, it's dead though. Fat man. Shut up, fat man. He sacrificed himself so we can enjoy this meal, okay? Be quiet. Alright. Okay. It's salted,
nice.
In between the skin as well. And has the chili paste over it and everything.
Nice. So
I don't know why I did that.
To make this a bit easier, we're gonna borrow that bowl that you had the garlic and the chili paste in, or the garlic, the black bowl there by the carrots. We're gonna borrow that and use that while we're stuffing to make it a little easier. Okay. So we're gonna lay the chicken bottom side in that.
Bottom side.
Where all the skin is, yeah. We want the meat facing up.
Oh, I know what you're doing. Kind of like you know when you like a ice cream mochi and you kind of
Yeah.
leave like the Yeah, okay, I see what you're doing. All right, okay.
So this will help it
it's
so it
not
doesn't
the-
like spill all over the place because you made like a little bowl, right?
So okay, so this is the one where you said it wasn't ideal, where I kind of made like an incision here, where it's not like you know how
Yeah.
there's like a V there. It's not. So should I place it kind of where most of the skin is and focus on that?
Yeah, we'll probably
or-
just cut off a little bit of the excess in the process, but basically we're just gonna want to get the risotto inside of where that cavity is, where the bones were, and then we're gonna make like a risotto pouch as well, and then we're gonna skewer it all together.
I don't know how much risotto it's actually gonna hold, but I'll try my best to.
You'd
get
be
it
surprised. You'd be
full-ish.
surprised how much risotto a chicken can fit in it.
Yeah. Okay. Cause I'm really worried that it's gonna pop. You know.
Nah, the skin is very stretchy, very useful. All right, so just use about like half
Very
the risotto. It's probably fine.
Half.
Yeah.
Half. Oh my god. Half.
There's a lot
Okay,
more
I-
room than you think, Gary.
Okay. I know I said I'm trusting the process, but I'm just gonna start with like a quarter first. Maybe.
Yeah, you
and
do
then I'll
it
keep
little
adding
by
as I
little.
go.
So first thing you're gonna try is you're gonna stuff it into the drumstick. All right. So first bit goes into the
Oh,
drumstick.
into the drumstick.
Yeah.
Oh, into the drumstick. Oh, now I understand why it's half. I was trying to put it into the pouch already. Okay,
No, we still need to
Into the
make it go into the drumstick. Yeah.
and then shove it all in there. Okay, it's shoving.
Oh, it's shoving, all
Shoving.
right. Oh, it's getting
It's-
packed in there.
It's shoving. It's going in. It's okay. It's don't look at it. It's messy. Don't look at me, chat. I know I'm making a mess. Don't look at me right now. It's not my proudest moment. I'm shoving. I'm shoving as hard as I can. Don't look at my mess.
Right.
It's supposed to look like this, okay?
Yeah.
It's supposed to be a little messy.
Just it's
to be a
supposed to be a
little
little
all over the
messy, a
place,
little
you know?
goopy, you know, a little sloppy jalopy back there, you know.
Yeah. Okay, so
Gary, Gary, what the fuck?
okay, it's kind of in there now.
Okay. Well, it's okay. We
Okay,
still
and
have the
then I'm
other
gonna
one to
do-
make it look really nice.
Yeah. But I still didn't do like the middle part yet.
Yeah,
So I'm
so
gonna
now
do
we're
that.
gonna add some more. Make sure you get some of that liquid in as well when we form the pouch.
Okay. Did you want like we're talking about like this part, right? Like the skin part, like the part where it connects to like the
Yeah,
back
so
and
we're gonna
whatever?
basically fold. We're gonna
Okay,
like
okay.
stretch it and fold it back over, and then like skewer it together to make it like a balloon, like a water balloon of risotto and risotto sauce.
Okay. Oh dear lord.
She has extra skin. It's fine.
Okay. Chat, please pray for me. This is
Yeah, see how big it
Oh,
is
dear
when it
Lord.
folds up like that?
yeah. Okay. I'm concentrating right now. Hold on.
You can cut off that
Hold on.
excess skin. That's a really
Wait.
big part.
This. Oh, this is just all meat. Okay. I cut
Oh.
it off.
I mean,
And
if
then-
it's me, you can just fold it inside.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay, I'm stretching. I'm grabbing the skin. I'm stretching it as much as I can.
Yep.
It's like making like a bow, like a Chinese like meat bun thing.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to. It's so slippery. It doesn't. Wait. It doesn't want to pop through the skin. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay. It's getting caught on my rubber gloves. It's moving. It's moving.
Nice.
Some things are happening.
It's happening.
Things are happening. I'm gonna. Just be careful when you're doing this, chat. Like I don't doubt that's very, very easy to hurt yourself during the skewering process, especially with how like resilient the chicken skin tends to be. So if you are doing this, please be very, very careful. Very, very. Grab the skin as you go.
Yeah.
Actually, it's quite similar to making a Chinese like bao or whatever.
Yeah, there's
You're kind of picking up the skin as you go.
Yeah, there's
Feeding it.
a lot of very similar Southern Asian dishes that use a very similar technique of taking the skin and resealing stuff in it, like.
Yeah.
So it's something that you see a lot in like Mediterranean, like equatorial areas with a lot of chicken.
Okay, I think I've done it.
Nice.
More or less. Hold on, sorry. Let me just kind of accordion everything, push it down a little bit, down the skewer, so it's not so like end. But I mean,
it looks like it's sealed up nice.
It's not like this is a very engorged sack. This is a very look at it.
Wow.
Does this not look like a ball sack? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Look at this.
Honestly, this went way better for the first time than I thought. Honestly, not bad.
Look at this. I'm playing with it, but oh, sorry, TOS. I forgot the new TOS rules for a second. I can't help myself. Look at that shit. Look, why is it a nipple here? And look how like it's so tight. Look, there's like so much like this was a face. This is like a young person. You know what I'm talking about? Like there's like fight back, you know? Look at that! Okay. Oh, maybe I should have got like a knife or something to cut this. That's okay, I guess.
Honestly, a little extra's fine. It'll crisp up.
It looks so crazy. Look at this shit.
The last thing you want to do...
It went from a chicken leg to a turkey leg.
The last thing you're going to want to do is take tinfoil and wrap it around the exposed bone. This will prevent it from burning.
Okay, maybe I can do that like last time because my hands are kind of dirty. So
yeah, you can do that last.
I want to like change my... I kind of want to change my gloves before I do that.
Yeah. Now you know what you're doing. You got the second
really
chicken, the nicer cut to work with.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, see what I mean? It can hold a lot more risotto than you think.
Yeah, surprisingly. It definitely looks like a lot, but I'm let me just spread open the skin just a little bit. I'm gonna grab a bunch. This is messy business though.
Yeah, so like a really easy way to do this with the muffin tin, like I was saying, is instead of using like a bone one, you just get like bone out chicken like drumstick or leg, and you just cut it and you line a muffin tin with it, right? You just line it in a muffin tin, you fill the muffin like well with risotto, and then you just close it over it, and then you can just bake it like that.
Oh.
Which is like really fast.
Like bite-sized.
Yeah,
it's like bite-sized, easy to kind of eat and kind of carry around. This is definitely a more like I feel more tired now doing this dish than if I were to spend like a whole day kind of like baking, you know, like making bread or something.
Yeah. This
has been the most focused I've ever been. Oh my god, this leg is like sheesh. This leg is, there's no stopping this leg. There's no way that this leg skipped leg day. It's like so it's popping. It's gonna blow, boys. Look at this shit. Look how thick that is. It's a triangle now. It's not even a drumstick anymore. It's a fucking triangle. Oh my lord.
You can pull out the bone a little bit to get some more room in there as well.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna see if I can stuff it a little deeper just with the leftover. I don't think I'll be able to get like all the risotto that we prepared today in. I'm gonna try, but maybe not. But as much as I can, I'm just gonna keep shoving it. Not breaking it at the same time. Okay, and then I'm going to line this down. Inch. If it'll just want to cooperate with. To find a suitable. Oh no, it kind of ripped a little bit. No!
Oh.
My skin ripped a little.
Oh, that might make things harder.
That's okay.
That's why clean cut's so important, Giri.
Yeah, even if no, I think I might have ripped it when I was like going all Neanderthal on my like oiling and stuff. I got a little excited and then it got a little
probably got a little carried away, you know.
I got a little heavy-handed and I kind of rip some things I shouldn't have ripped. You know, it happens to the best of us sometimes. Okay, I'm gonna actually, you know what? I'm gonna be a bit more reserved on this one, just in case, and see if I can somehow seal it up.
It's better to have one that works than one that is optimally stuffed. All right.
Yeah. Sure. I think I can do it. I think this is doable. It's not gonna be. Actually, can I do it? No. I was gonna be a bit more ambitious and maybe put some more in, but let me grab skin. Man, skin is slippery. Oh.
Yeah, skin's really slippery, especially when you oil it down like that.
Yeah. Okay. Let me see. It's gonna take me a little bit of aim more accurately. I don't have the luxury of the other one. The other one was actually like the not as well skinned one as well. This one is the better one. But for
well, that one had more skin available.
It's not working.
So like, that's what I was saying. Like you can cut from the outside in if you have a whole chicken to get extra skin to make it a little bit easier on you.
All right. Okay. I'm moving. Oh, you know what? Since there's like a little cavity here, I'm actually gonna see if I can slowly. I'm actually gonna see if I can slowly stuff it so that it kind of goes in.
Get some of that sauce in there
like,
too.
It's kind of sealed off on some ends, you know. I'm just gonna use my finger and just really like push it down in there.
Yeah. You can also get some of the liquid in to make sure it doesn't dry out too much in the oven. It's thickened up quite a bit from the amount of time.
Yeah. I'll try to get the wet ones.
Yeah, get the wet
stuff. Shove the wet ones in there. Yeah. It's so juicy though. I know you can't see it very accurately, like because with the angle, and I can't really lift it because it's gonna start making a mess. But it do be wet. It do be gushing.
Yeah.
It's a very sensual dish that we're doing right now, chat. If you thought that cooking was sensual in general, oh man, this dish is next level.
This dish is making Gary feel things she didn't know she could feel. Yeah, honestly, maybe even just adding like a tiny bit of chicken stock into that area to make sure that it doesn't dry out. Because drying out is like the biggest fail point of the dish. Like it's even if you take your time and stuff, it's not too bad. But the biggest way the dish can fail is overcooking the rice or drying out the rice inside the chicken. Those are like the two major failing points of it.
Alright, then I think I've done stuffing. I'm just going to move the pan out of the way. You guys can focus on my huge ass drumstick. Just gonna grab a little bit of soup. Just shimmy it down. I'm just gonna grab it and kind of give it a little shake. So it can fall down a little bit.
Just a little shake.
Okay. Just a little shake. Where's my skewer? Alright, okay. I'm gonna grab it and through. Sealing it, boys. Okay.
Whoa!
Grab it.
It's sealing!
Okay. This is... I feel like a bodybuilder or something after this. Oh, okay. Let me just get the rest of the crumbs off, I guess. Wow, it's so engorged yet again.
It looks kind of like a. It looks kind of like a mussel or like a clam. Holy shit! That's perfect.
Look how big that shit is. Look at that. It looks like a monster. Look how big. Look how big that is. Oh my lord. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can actually hold on. I'm gonna clear it off. I'm gonna see if I can cut the extra bits of like the overhanging skewer wood.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
A little bit as well.
And then you'll want to wrap the bones in some foil because we're gonna be using a high temperature to cook. If you're just cooking it really slow, you don't need to worry about it too much. But because we're gonna be roasting it, we need to cover the bone or else it'll get bad.
Okay, I'm gonna just change gloves now. I.e. washing my hands. I'm going to cut off the stems, I guess, a little bit of the skewer stick and also wrap up the bone.
Yeah, and make sure to just like get a little bit of oil, salt, and pepper on top of it just for a little extra seasoning to make sure the skin crisps up real nice.
Okay. 1 sec. skin.
They're actually looking a lot better than I was worried they would end up as.
Am I doing well so far?
So far, it's looking as good as I could expect.
Let's go. Okay. Sorry. They're off the table just a little bit messy and dirty. And then we can.
Ooh.
Probably take this one away as well. Okay. What am I doing again? Right,
get
cutting the sticks off.
Yep, cutting some sticks, wrapping up the bones, and then giving it a last little seasoning and lather.
Okay, I guess I don't need this anymore. And then I'm gonna grab foil, wrap it up.
I love how it looks like I'm standing on like a trash can next to you. I'm like some little like annoying kid like, what's you cooking up here? Kiwi, what are you cooking?
And the ironic thing is that you're the one that's actually teaching me how to cook. It's not even what you would, I guess, so-called expect, where I'm the one teaching. You're actually the one teaching. I'm the student this time. Puny Giri. I'm not puny. I'm big. I'm
it's
big
so
and
nice.
Scary. I'm big and scary, chat. Okay, you guys don't even understand how fearsome I am. I'm very big and very scary. Okay, so it's been foiled, and then you said to.
Just make sure that the skin is nice and oily and salt and pepper, because we're gonna basically be using the oven to fry the skin, right?
I'm gonna do a little bit of pepper. Should I have the more engorged side on the bottom of the tray, or the more engorged side?
So it's probably better to keep the skewers up so that the liquid from the risotto doesn't spill out the bottom.
Oh, that makes sense, actually. You're right.
Just in case, because it's probably not sealed perfectly since you don't have like the extra skin you'd expect from like a French chicken.
Yeah. Pom-pom, I swear I'm gonna smack you. Get out of here.
Gotta get that juice. The delicious juice.
And I'm going to... Okay, chat. Pom-pom was gonna dig to the garbage, okay? You cannot fault me for trying to protect her and her well-being, okay? She was trying to dig to the garbage. What do you want me to do? Be like, oh, eat it, Pom-pom, eat the garbage, right? Obviously not, okay? I'm trying to watch out for her, chat. Don't freaking gasp at me. Don't gasp at me.
And then in another like little tray, since you don't have that many vegetables, you're just gonna put the vegetables with some olive oil, some garlic, and you're gonna cover that with like parchment and put that in the oven with the chicken.
So like on the same, so another parchment paper, but kind of same.
It's better to use like
a
dish that is a little deeper, like a dish with a well, or like a pan even. It's probably bad to put it with that because we're gonna need to actually take the drippings from the tray from the chicken, so it's probably not a good idea to put the veggies on it.
Oh, okay, then I might need a separate... Okay, I get you. Alright, my oven is not huge, because the oven that I'm using is not my house oven. It's like a convection oven. So let me think what
the vegetables are really small, so if you just have like a tiny glass like dish, it's probably enough.
Oh, like this? You can do that.
Probably.
That's okay-ish.
Okay. It might be, honestly, the tray that the vegetables are sitting on would do just fine.
Oh, I don't know if this one is oven proof. This is the one that I got from the kind of the equivalent to like a Japanese daiso, but in Canada. It's quite cheap, so I don't actually know if it's oven proof or not. Just in case, it might actually warp. That's the fear. That
could be a problem.
Yeah. Okay. Then I'll just do it in here then. Yep. And I'm assuming garlic, oil, salt, and pepper is what you said?
Garlic, oil, salt, and pepper, a little bit of lemon zest.
A little bit of lemon. Pom-pom, stop. I swear to God, I'm gonna remove you from this stream room if you persist. cease and desist.
And then
I don't make
you know,
idle threats.
salt, pepper, and then you
Okay,
probably want to
salt.
put a sprig of thyme in there with it.
Okay. Salt. Pepper.
Uh-huh. A little bit of pepper. And then put the undo on for hundo. I love you suck at cooking. It's so nice. I love it. I love that guy.
Wait. Wait, I suck at cooking? Am I that bad?
No, it's a channel called You Suck at Cooking. And he makes
I thought you were like, I love it that you suck at cooking, Gary.
Well, I mean,
I love it that you're incapable
yeah,
of
but that's not what I'm
cooking. I was
talking
like,
about. That's a different thing.
I'm like, oh my god! I thought I was kind of doing good. I thought I was like, you know, I was kind of proud of myself. And you're just like, oh, you suck at cooking, Gary.
Wow, Gary, I can't believe you suck at cooking so much. That's kind of crazy. Anyway,
I'm so sad.
good luck with
Okay.
this this like
zesty.
you know, food thing. Keep your day job.
Oh my god. I want to quit my day job, Nemu. Why are you telling me this right now? I'm literally this close to realistically quitting my full-time job, and then you're freaking just shitting on my dreams right now.
Yeah, that's my specialty. Shitting.
Garlic. Oh my god. Okay. And then you said a sprig of thyme.
Yep. So you're gonna want to
I'll do
also
the
make sure
thyme.
you put the green onions in too.
Oh, green onions. Okay. Onions. A lot of green onions.
Yeah, so the goal is basically we wanted really chunky vegetables because we're basically just gonna be having like different bites with different vegetables, right? Kind of
Okay.
change it up.
And the Worcestershire sauce? What do
No.
you need the Worcestershire sauce for?
Worcestershire
Or
will
not
be
yet?
for
Okay.
basting.
Oh, basting. Okay.
Yeah. And just a little bit of
Give it a-
olive oil to loosen up and kind of toss them in the oil. And then you just cover it in
Yeah.
parchment paper while it's roasting.
Okay. So we're kind of steaming the vegetables, yeah? We're not really like...
Yeah, they're gonna get roasted. We're gonna take the parchment paper off towards the end so that they get a nice finish on them. But we're gonna be using the parchment paper to keep them from drying out, basically.
Pom Pom, I swear to God, Pom Pom. Pom Pom, okay. No, come over here. Come over here, Pom Pom. Come here. No, Pom Pom, come here. Come here. Done with. So done with you. You're dead to me. You are so dead to me. Nope. Stay there. Don't even move a muscle. Don't even think about thinking about anything. Just don't think.
The real
stay
chef is here, Chef Pom Pom.
Can't believe this. This insolence. Look at you. Look at yourself. Huh? Look at where you are now. Are you proud of yourself? Huh? Are you proud of yourself? Trash digging? What are you, a raccoon?
Yes.
Bitch. I'm a little bitch. That's what she is. Making me stressed for no reason.
Yeah.
Okay. Guys, she's my dog. I can call her a bitch, okay? Chat, relax. And she's actually like a female dog, alright? I'm not... She's my baby. I can call her whatever I want, chat, okay? Relax. Unbelievable.
Relax, chat.
Okay. I think it's nicely mixed.
Nice.
Alright. I know I'm mixing really slowly with a chopstick. It's not ideal, but the glassware is a little tiny.
Yeah, it's
So
not
we're
the
just
ideal
rolling with it.
container, but we're working with it. We're working with what we got.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah. Okay, so this is done. I'm gonna set this aside. Cover it parchment. So throw this into the oven, same temperature as the.
Yep. Same
let me
temperature
cover
for
it
a
up,
very
actually.
similar amount of time as the chicken.
Okay. For how long would you suggest?
We're looking probably 35 minutes.
Oh, not that long. Wait,
Yeah.
the chicken can cook in 35. Oh, well, I guess like the rice and everything.
Yeah,
is,
it's
like,
really
half
thin,
cooked already.
right? So, like, the actual chicken we pounded out, so it's really thin. So we're looking like 35 minutes, but we'll check the chicken partway through.
Okay, all right. Then give me a quick second. I want to throw everything into the oven. Wish me luck. I hope everything fits, to be honest. And
Okay.
then I'll be back. Pom Pom, you stay here. Be good. I'm gonna push your back a little so she doesn't. And my.
Ah, what a good little
So see her a
puppy.
little?
I can't believe it went that well. We literally have one step left, and it's completed. Actually incredible. I'm shocked it went this well. Actually shocked. Got shocked even, Mr. Producer.
I don't disappoint. What can I say? I told you I'm up for the challenge.
Yeah, you did really good.
That's what I said. I'm here to prove myself. I want to make you proud, and I hope I'm doing it. But you know, I don't play, alright? I don't play around, chat, alright?
Yeah.
Cooking, even though I'm not a professional, I'm not professionally trained or anything.
Uh-huh.
But I do really enjoy it. You take it kind of serious. Kind of.
Yeah, it worked well.
I'm just sorry. Just give me one more minute. I'm just gonna clean off all the extra garlic crumbs and everything that's all over the place, so that I have some space for. I'm assuming which is gonna be like the marinade and everything. That I want to have.
So basically, what we're gonna be doing, just to give you a heads up what we're doing, we're going to take the drippings from the pan, right? The pan drippings, all the chicken fat. We're gonna take that, add a little bit of oil if it needs it, depending on how much it has. It should be plenty. And then we're gonna put that into a pan, right? We're gonna put a whole garlic clove into it. We're gonna put rosemary into it, and we're going to add a little Worcestershire, and then we're gonna use that to baste the chicken, to give it a little more of that chickeny flavor before it cools down, and it'll be nice and crispy.
Ooh, okay. So I have to go more garlic when the time comes as well.
Yeah, you just need one whole clove for aromatics.
Okay, then I think I have to go back and grab some. Oh my god, I'm getting rated. Oh, Buff!
Hi,
Thank
Buff!
you for the raid, Buff. Welcome in. Buff. Shia, too. Hi, Shia. But I have to grab garlic and... What else do I have to grab? Well, we can... Oh, no! I remember. Chat, someone set a timer for 35 minutes, please. 35 minutes, yeah?
Okay, got it.
35 minutes? Okay. Someone set a timer for 35 minutes in the chat, please. Bob, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How are you? Shaya, how are you? I'm cooking with Nemu today.
Hi, Bob. Hi, people. I love you.
I actually just threw whatever we were cooking into the oven, so you can't see it right now. It's gonna be baking for another half an hour or so. But Nemu made a special recipe just for me, I think.
Yeah.
Or she kind of developed it to make it a bit more like fancy, a little bit more special. So we've been cooking. I learned how to butcher a chicken today, which is really cool.
Yay!
I learned how to debone a chicken without actually removing the skin on it. I fingered some chicken, you know. I gave it a
real
positive
good
exam. I did a deep tissue massage inside, outside. I circumcised some chicken as well. It's been a great day overall so far. Yeah, we've been really killing it. We've been really killing it. And now it's in the oven, resting in the sauna, if you will. Yeah, and we stuffed it with risotto, basically. So we had to, Nemu taught me how to butcher a chicken, keeping the skin intact, and then we basically stretched the skin out like a balloon, and then we just shoved the shit out of it with like risotto and everything, and now it's in the oven cooking.
Yeah. Gonna have a
Very
nice big chicken leg with a nice yummy chickeny risotto with some nice roasted vegetables.
It's gonna be really great. I actually haven't made it before. I've made roast chicken. I've also made risotto, but I haven't made it together in one dish before.
Yeah, it should be a very tasty. I made sure that one of my major goals when I was thinking about the recipe was trying to set kind of like a layer, like kind of like if you think about like a cake, how it like has like different layers, and you want each one to do their own thing, right? So I wanted to make sure that it didn't just kind of taste the same all the way through it. Which is why like the vegetables and like the chicken and the risotto all have like kind of different strengths to them, so that when you're eating, it's not just like a very homogeneous taste.
I'm excited. It's
yeah.
gonna be great. Yay! So I'm assuming 35 minutes. We pull it out, we baste, and then we put it back in for like another 30 minutes or so.
No, it should be done.
Oh, it should be done. Oh, so we're not doing a second bake. I thought there was gonna be like a second bake or something.
Nope. It's fast because the chicken itself is really thin, right? The meat is very thin, so it's actually it should be fully cooked pretty quickly in the oven. The only thing is we'll probably baste it and we'll put it in really quickly after the baste, as well as taking off the parchment on the vegetables to let them get a little roasty toasty. You could even turn on the broiler if you wanted, and then it should be fine. But we'll just check the chicken, make sure it's fully cooked inside and food safe and all that.
Oh, producer San said the thing that you need to check for is that the risotto is done, as opposed to like if the chicken is done.
Yeah, the chicken
vegetables
should
might
be
be a
fine.
bit longer. True. Okay.
The chicken needs to cool anyway, so it's fine.
Crossed. Yeah, fingers crossed.
Yeah.
I think I saw someone say, I wonder if we could get Buff Pop on the future. Buff is gonna be next week. Buff, Rose, and Candy all together next week. It's gonna be a family stream.
Wow.
I'm really excited. That's gonna be next Monday, I believe. Yeah!
Very
I'm so excited. It's gonna be absolutely. It's just gonna be 4 girls screaming over each other.
Oh no.
There's no cooking. It's just screaming.
No cooking.
Yeah, we got
just
a family stream next week. Yeah. No food. It's just love and screams. That's all. We're just gonna be screaming at each other for 2 hours, give each other a big hug, and then we're gonna go home. That's gonna be next week.
Yeah.
I'm excited. Wait, actually, Nemu, can I ask you a random question?
Hi, that's me.
Now that we have some time, can I ask you a random question? How often do you shower, my lady?
That's a good question.
In a week.
It depends. I usually shower like every other day, so.
Oh, okay, you're dead to me. Sorry.
Well, I mean, it depends,
I thought you would have said the right answer, which is pretty much never or once a week, but you said the wrong answer, so you're dead to me now.
Listen.
All right, everyone say bye to Nemu. It was really fun. I'm just gonna figure out the basting myself. I know how to cook anyways. We don't need her anymore.
Well,
enjoy your Chaos-a-thon. Bye. Everyone say bye to Nemu.
Right.
Bye.
Well, I mean, at least my chat likes me because I don't smell bad. Alright, you know?
I don't smell bad, okay? I smell like gamer girl. I smell like roses, alright? I don't smell like anything sussy, anything funky, okay? Maybe because you smell too funky, you gotta keep yourself fresh, you know? But I don't need to
I'm gonna be honest, Giri. I'm pretty sure your belly button smells like Parmesan that's been left out in the sun for 3 weeks. Alright? Alright, Giri.
Oh, why you gotta say something like that to a delicate young lady like me? Why you gotta say something about my belly button lint? That's supposed to be a secret. That was supposed to be a secret. No one was supposed to know about it.
Alright.
No one was supposed to know about my secret.
So I am totally
dare you.
clean and fresh smelling.
Wait, do you actually? Oh wait, hold on. Sorry, this might be okay. And this might be okay. I'm gonna get a lot of cringes in the chat for this question. Do you actually actively clean out your belly button when you?
Of course I do.
Like, do you actually like go in there?
Yeah, of course.
You just kind of go like that and then be done with it. You know, you actually
use a Q-tip.
Go in there.
Yeah.
You don't have a shower.
Yeah, why not?
You go, Buff, Shia, if you're still there, do you clean? Do you dig out your belly? Am I crazy? Am I the only one that doesn't? I go like this, you know, like oh yes. I'm just like oh okay, la 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 la. It's lathered, it's clean, and then you clean everything.
See what I mean, Chet?
I too.
See what I mean?
Clean my belly button. I too stay sanitized the once a week that I do shower. I too know how to clean myself and keep myself fresh. I go like okay, never mind. I'm gonna stop talking.
Gary's got that belly button
there's actually a way to
smegma.
clean it. I thought it was just like I just go like noody doody doo, lathered, clean, you know, and then I move on.
Right. If your belly button's sensitive, you can just use a Q-tip.
I gotta use. Oh, I'm learning. So I'm not just learning how to cook. I'm also learning how to sanitize myself.
I shouldn't have to be your mom, Gary.
I'm gonna take out my little notepad and I'm gonna spam the little notepad emote in your chat. I can't do it right now, but just physically, just imagine that I'm doing it right now.
Okay.
I'm like, oh yes. Oh, yo, okay. But belly button cleaning with a toothpick. Interesting. Okay.
While I'm imagining, can I imagine you don't smell really bad? And can I imagine you clean your belly button?
No, I don't actually. Okay, I got those Asian genes where like you don't sweat. You know how like Asian people, I guess in general, maybe like we don't sweat. We don't sweat very often. And when I do sweat, it's just like I would shower if I sweat, but if I don't sweat, I'm gonna not shower. Okay, I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna vibe. You know? If I work out or whatever, I'm gonna shower. I'm not crazy. Okay, I shower when I need to. And also,
yeah, I feel like maybe just maybe a little bit your version of when you need to and everyone else's version of when you need to is different. Like I feel like if you went to like any sort of normal convention, you know those signs they put at like Smash tournaments telling them to use deodorant and shower and stuff? I feel like you would be like single-handedly causing them to put up those flyers at that event.
We're moving on to the next question at hand. All right, okay, I'm glad I answered the original question. You shower every other day. That's really good to know. You don't need to. We'll just take out the second part of everything else that just happened because we don't need to worry about that. You know you're the guest, right, Nemu? You're supposed to be nice.
Well,
you're supposed to be nice to me, right? I'm very delicate.
Right.
I don't take criticism well.
Yeah.
You're supposed to be nice to me.
Right. Well, anyway,
Okay, actually, you know what? Wait, while we're on the topic of showering, though, I have heard you mention this on your stream while I was lurking, but I don't really know the full story. What's the story behind the mane and tail shampoo?
Okay,
I think I've heard you mention it.
Yeah, mane and tail is one of the better shampoos you can use, because it has a compound in it that's similar to like how you like get like collagen gummies for your skin or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So mane and tail has the hair version of that basically in it because it's made for show horses. And so mane and tail, not only does it give you like a really clean shampoo, it's not very like frou-frou-y. It's also it's also got like stuff to make your hair like actively stronger and nicer.
Oh, wait, how long is your hair? Can I ask?
My
is
hair,
it long hair, short hair?
Goes down all the way to like my butt.
Oh, and you haven't used anything else?
No.
I usually tend to deviate towards like the Japanese shampoos or the Korean shampoos. I used to use mane and tail, but I don't think it changed my hair too much.
It's just one of those things where it's like the odds are
horse hair.
Well, I mean my hair is really strong. My hair breaks vacuums.
Wait, okay, what kind? Okay, prior to the mane and tail though, like what is your like texture of hair? For me, I have the Asian delicate, easy to break hair, very thin, really easy to break. Like what is your hair type?
Mine's pretty thick. I've got like the thick like Nordic hair, like the kind of like funnel curly, kind of thick Nordic hair that's like really strong.
Oh, you've already been blessed. You've already been blessed by the good hair that I got. The hair that literally, if the wind blows on me the right way, my hair is going to leave my head. I literally don't even have to mold. Someone just has to breathe heavily on my scalp, and the hair just starts falling off.
Damn. Yeah, no, my hair is a problem because if you vacuum with my hair, you have to go in with scissors and cut out my hair every time you vacuum.
Oh shit! That's like literally like floss or like industrial like steel string kind of like caliber or whatever.
Yeah, I actually have to like cut my hair out of my chair wheels because it'll prevent my hair from like it'll prevent the wheels from spinning because my hair gets into them and the hairs won't break. So I can't move the wheels anymore.
Oh god. Like I have really long hair as well, but mine goes up like just above my butt, like the small of my back. But it's like the thin Asian kind, so when it does get tangled in the vacuum cleaner, I just have to like grab a nice bunch of it and just yank real hard, and eventually everything just kind of like falls out and breaks. I'm really jealous though. I wish I had strong hair.
Yeah, that might also be the difference because like with mine, like I really have to put a lot of effort into keeping it like together and strong. So like probably mane and tail works better for me than it would for you. I also use a a coal tar shampoo. So
oh yes. Wait, do you have like a skin problem on your scalp?
Kind of, but it's also just good for you. So like coal tar is usually used to like treat like psoriasis symptoms and like allergies and stuff like that. But it's also just really good to use in your hair like once a week to like get your scalp all nice and free of stuff. I literally, what I do is I put face wash on my scalp. Like I wash my scalp with face wash to get rid of all like the dead skin and like the oils, and then I use coal tar shampoo, and then I shampoo it normally.
You put face wash in your shampoo?
No, so like the active ingredient of like most face wash is salicylic acid, and salicylic acid is really good at releasing dead skin from your face or your like skin in general, right?
I'm so confused, chat. I'm so but there's only salicylic acid if you have like acne face wash, right? Like the regular ones, like the gentle ones,
like Neutrogena, really like the orange bottle. Acid. Yeah, I use that one to get rid of all like all the grossness on the scalp, all the oils that build up, all like the skin that builds up. Ugh. Get rid of it. And then we use a coal tar to like soothe it and make sure it doesn't flake more, you know?
You do know that you're a fish, right, Nemu? Yeah. I feel like all this washing is making you weaker. You need like that natural film that fishes have, you know, to make yourself stronger and swim in the ocean faster. I feel like you're nerfing yourself with all this cleaning. Like, I think I should be the fish.
See, here's the thing. I don't like moving, so I'm fine being like a sedentary lifestyle. Also, I don't really need to worry about the protection because if anyone comes near me, they're probably in danger. So, you know, it's probably not a big deal.
No, I wanna be slippery. You don't understand. I wanna be like, you get close and I'm just like, shoop, I'm out of there. You know, I don't wanna stay behind. It's my defense mechanism. Don't yell at me, okay? I need it. I need my slime layer to protect myself.
I don't know how to break this to you, but you don't wash your belly button. No one's coming near you anyway.
It doesn't. Okay, I don't actively smell like 3-week-old Parmesan cheese. Okay, I don't smell. Shut up, chat. Be quiet. Stop laughing. I don't actually smell like 3-week-old Parmesan cheese. Okay, I smell like a young lady. Okay, I smell like a regular human being. I don't smell gross. I swear. Okay, come sniff me right now.
I'm good.
Sniff me right now. Here,
I'm leaning in. I'm good. I just, you know, I realized I had, you know, I forgot to like check something or.
Chicken. Is a chicken good? Maybe you should check on the chicken. You're
something
right,
like that.
Right. Yeah. She forgot something. Yeah, she forgot something.
It's okay.
She gotta go grab it. Yeah. It doesn't smell that bad. I swear. Nemu can attest, chat. I don't smell that bad.
I'll tell you what, Gary. You don't smell as bad as I thought you would.
Right? Thank you.
That wasn't a compliment.
I will take it as a compliment. You don't smell as bad as you thought. Oh, thank you. That's very kind of you. I don't smell like actual nuclear waste. Wow, you're so kind. Thank you. I will take it as a compliment. I need to hang out with Vivi more. I feel like my only kindred spirit in this topic is Vivi and Vivi only.
I mean, Vivi gets bullied too, like 24/7.
Yeah.
So
yeah. I need to band together with Vivi, and then you guys will not be able to handle.
Y'all are literally the bedrock of bottoming. All right, like you could not go lower.
What? Why are you saying hurtful things right now? I'm literally trying to like hype you up and like, you know, wow, check out my super amazing friend, you know, Nemu. She cooks. Wow, she's amazing. And then you just call me the bedrock of bottoms. What's happening right now?
Well, you know, I don't really like lying to audiences. You know, it's not really my my nature. So,
Oh, I see. Okay. It's not your nature to just say some white lies to your friend, no?
No, absolutely not.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Well. Nemu smells like a fish horse.
No.
Yeah.
You
Take that.
wow.
Wow. What a good comeback.
Wow.
I'm so good.
Hey, that hurts, Gary.
What can I say? The gloves came off.
Wow, Gary. That
seahorse.
well, that hurt.
A seahorse would have been a better comeback. You're right.
That hurt real bad, Gary. I'm wow.
How was that burn, Nemu? Was that
pretty savage.
Kind of burn, you know, the third degree. Yeah, it's okay.
That was those spicy noodles for shame.
What can I say? Nemu smells like fresh lavender. I don't actually. You know what? I really don't doubt it. Look at her right now. She literally looks like a sweet little like lavender flower almost. I'm not putting in my mouth.
I'm calling
like if she just made herself a little smaller, and then I'm just gonna shove her in my mouth. I'm gonna eat her. Just bite the. You know how I like to eat gummy? Oh, how do you like to eat gummy bears?
Oh, that's actually a good question. Okay, so it is objectively correct to let gummies get stale before you eat them. All right.
Okay, never mind. I forgot. Okay. No, the collab is actually over now. I'm sorry. I don't know what I was expecting. I was like, oh, I thought you were gonna be like, oh, so it's objectively correct to eat the legs first, eat the head first, and she comes over and goes, you want to make it stale first?
Yeah.
Why stale? Why stale?
Okay.
Why do you like it stale first?
Well, the reason why, all right, it's chewier, all right, so you get more chew in it, right? And so instead of it just being like really soft
dry.
and well, no, it does actually really dry out because gummies aren't chewy because they're wet. They're chewy because of the gum in them, right? And so as they become more stale, they just become like a tighter gum. And so after
gum.
after like a week or two being left out to dry out a bit,
a week or two left out. I was expecting like like 2 or 3 days. You're going a week or two. Is there no mold on your gummies, ma'am?
No, of course not.
It's freaking mold and mushrooms growing out of your
no,
gummies.
No, of course not.
What?
You can also put them in the refrigerator to make them chewier, but that doesn't work as well because they kind of lose their chew as they warm up. But if they stale out, they don't lose that chew, so they're like really chewy all the way through. I really like that.
I'm so confused right now. I can't even believe what I'm hearing right now. I was gonna say, oh, I love to eat my. Shut the fuck up, Hankoshimi. It's not base. What the fuck? You don't let your gummies dry out for 3 weeks. What are you even talking about? Like,
but you don't just leave them out.
Eat the head first, because I was gonna agree. I was like, oh, I always decapitate my gummy bears first, and then I eat the rest of the body. I want to show who's boss. That was gonna be my little follow-up, and then you come in here
breaking your ankles,
freeze, and then leave it out for 3 weeks. I'm just like, I don't know how to follow either. I had a thing in my head, and now I don't have anything in my head anymore. I'm just so confused now. What's happening?
Well, okay, so I just you open the bag, you leave them out, you shake them up every once in a while so they don't stick together, you rotate what's on top, and over a while they just dehydrate a bit, and they become very yummy, and the flavors mature a bit, like a fine wine.
Oh dear lord. Like, I can understand the flavor part, but I think objectively my jaw will not be able to handle the pressure of just whatever you're chewing. Like, I do enjoy chewy gummies over like the soft ones, like for sure. Like the Haribo ones, I love them. Like the chewier the better. But I don't want to be chewing on like fucking silicone, you know what I mean? Like
yeah.
Like,
well, I like sucking on them first.
My jaw is going to dislocate from all that chewing.
I like frozen gummies, and I also like with the dehydrated, like the old gummies, the stale gummies. I also like suck on them for a while I'm chewing them.
How do you feel about stale marshmallows though? Because I personally enjoy marshmallows when they're stale. Like,
I can't believe you'd say that to me. Like, what kind of shitty takes do you have, Gary?
is my stale marshmallow. Like, I don't enjoy the softness and pillowiness of fresh marshmallows unless they're like campfire roasted, then that's the exception. But if I'm supposed to be eating like raw marshmallow, like non-treated, I need to have it like the bag open for like 2 to 3 weeks.
Wow, you're like, oh my god, Nemu, I can't believe you let your gummies get stale. You're out here teaching your chat. You're out here teaching your chat to make the marshmallows stale. I can't hear you.
You're giving me shit for stale marshmallows while you're over here staling your gummy bears and leaving it on the fridge and shit like that. We're the same, okay? We're the same.
I actually stale my marshmallows too. I just wanted to be mad at you.
Oh my, see, there you go. See, the professional chef enjoys stale marshmallows. There you go, guys. I'm not crazy. I'm actually based. Okay. Do you actually enjoy it stale? I like the extra bite.
Not as much.
Like when it's stale.
Not as much. Like it just has to be like a day or two, right? Because like I feel like there's some things that are bad. I feel like with marshmallows though, like it depends on the size of the marshmallow. Like what kind of marshmallows do you get?
Like I get the mini ones and I let it stale out until it tastes like Lucky Charms. Like, you know, the marshmallows and Lucky Charms? Yeah. That's the texture that I like.
So basically you're like a grandma that leaves like those like mini marshmallows, like fruit flavored marshmallows out in like a tin for like 5 years. Yeah, they leave them out there for like 5 years, and when you come over, you're like, oh, honey, why don't you take some candies? I know you love candies. And it's like fucking rock hard marshmallows from like the First World War, right? Like,
that's exactly like me. Like, I deliberately buy a fresh bag of marshmallows just so I can air out like laundry for like, you know, like half a month, and then I'm like, okay, now it's good to eat. You know, now I can eat it. Now I can actually enjoy it. I don't want the sticky shit that's like fresh and soft and supple. Okay, I don't want that. We want crackly, dry, and brittle. That's what we're looking for. See, Nemu understands, chat. Nemu understands. How are we doing on time, chat? Before we keep talking and forget, are we close-ish? I got a 5-minute warning like a few minutes ago.
Yeah.
2 more minutes? 2 or 3 more minutes. Okay, we're almost there.
Nice.
Where's my water? I'll drink some water. Did you eat lunch yet, by the way, or breakfast before you started?
I woke up, shitting my brains out from the noodles, and then I like crawled over like a dehydrated husk to my desk, and continued the subathon.
Drink some your thick Gatorade. Like despite it being thick, Gatorade kind of helps with the electrolytes and stuff.
Yeah, I drank all of the thick Kool-Aid. I don't have any more thick.
Exclamation!
I don't have any more thick. I'm out of thick.
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. I'm getting a 2-minute warning, and then Shox is telling me a 10-minute warning. Is that 2 or 10?
Shox is wrong.
I'm confused. Shox is wrong. Okay, so it's 2 minutes. Okay.
Yeah.
It's 10. I'm getting a lot of 10s.
It's not
single
10.
20. It's 10.
I checked the time while you're doing it. It was like 12. It was like 11:50 something, and now it's like 12:20 something. So we're getting up there.
Okay, all right. So maybe 10 more minutes. All right, 10 more minutes though. Okay, then maybe that's enough for another story time. But there's another thing that the chat brought up that I was very curious about, but I don't know the details of. Apparently, you have frostbite, but you didn't know about it?
Okay,
or something like that?
Yeah, so the last house that I lived at, I had concrete floors and walls with holes in them. And I don't really wear socks or anything, and I don't really like have that much like I'm not very sensitive with like the nerves, right? And so I was sitting like in the winter, like a really cold winter, with like my feet always on the ground and stuff. And one day I kicked like a corner or something. I was like, that kind of hurt a little bit. Look at my feet, and they're all like dark red and spotty. I'm like, oh, I see. Wow, all right. That is wow.
Did you like? How did you fix? Like, did you have to go to the hospital, or
no?
Like,
I just put on
slowly
socks.
Warm it up. Do you have toes anymore?
I just wear socks.
You know?
I just wore socks for like a week.
Like, so you didn't lose any toesies. Like,
No.
everything is fine. Like, you don't have fins or anything. It's
No, I
still
didn't-
toesies.
Yeah, I didn't do anything about it. I just wore socks all of a sudden. I literally have like one
dear
pair of
God.
socks, and I just started wearing those.
How did you fall asleep though? Like, if it was that cold, where your toesies were like spotty and everything, like how did you end up falling asleep? Because if it's really cold, like it's
I
hard
like
to
it cold.
sleep, no?
No, I like it cold. I remember one place I used to live. I lived in like this really like kind of ghetto place because I was like it was like a first apartment kind of situation, and I didn't really have anyone in the area. So that's like really like terrible like broom closet kind of room with no insulated walls, and the entire like 2 of my 3 walls were windows, and there were single pane uninsulated windows. And during the
Oh my
winter,
God.
like I'd be sleeping in there, and like I'd wake up with like a layer of frost over everything, and like all the water in the room was like frozen.
Oh my!
It was
God.
fantastic.
I don't. It was. I hate. I know I'm from Canada, but I hate the cold. When I first immigrated, I thought it was fun and everything, but it's after like 5 years here or whatever. I get so tired of the cold. I really despise it so much.
I love the cold. I can't stand the heat. I love living in the nice,
Really?
cold, no sun. Like my ideal location is a place where it sticks between like 30 and 70 degrees Fahrenheit, and I never see the sun.
Oh well, the 70 degrees Fahrenheit is not bad. 70 degrees Fahrenheit is about like what, 25 degrees Celsius maybe, or like 20. That's not super. Oh, I guess that's, you're looking for like mild and temperate, kind of like San Francisco. Isn't like San Francisco kind of like that weather?
San
where
Fran
it's,
gets
like,
so
windy?
hot. It gets so
cool.
hot. It gets incredible. It gets 100, like, I think when I was in San Francisco once, it was like 108 degrees in the summer.
Oh shit!
And super
I didn't realize
humid.
San Francisco
It was
got that hot.
awful. I hated
Oh,
it.
then you should just move to Canada.
Yeah, like
It's
the
like-
Pacific Northwest is like the ideal location for me. It's like the perfect weather.
Oh, dude, I think my ideal area would probably be like somewhere in Asia. I'm gonna be real. Like, I understand humidity is really tough, and it's easy for me to say I like heat when I don't actually permanently live in an area that's like very tropically or whatever. But as far as heat goes, like I would rather handle humidity, I suppose, than wearing layers and freezing my ass off.
Yeah. I saw someone.
Yeah, like more like Japan. Yeah.
I saw someone ask this, and I have to ask you this now. What's your opinion on wet socks?
Is there even an opinion to be had? It's like the bane of anyone's existence.
What?
It's wet socks. Who likes wet socks?
I like putting socks on and dipping my feet in the water.
Who you would put your socks on and then deliberately put your feet in the water?
Yeah.
Oh,
It
the
feels
chicken is
so
calling.
good.
The chicken is calling. Goodbye. I gotta get the chicken now. Bye. I'm not coming back. I'm not coming back. It feels good. Like, okay, for example, okay,
Oh,
you're
you're
wearing
back
the fuzziest-
already.
No, shut up. Okay, okay. Picture this, okay? You're vibing, you know, you're having a good poo, having a good pee, whatever it may be, and you got like warm fuzzy socks on or something, right? They're nice and dry, they're nice and toasty. You're vibing, you're feeling yourself. It's a nice, like, it's cold outside, there's light flurries blowing out, but it's warm in the room, you know, you're comfortable, you're vibing. And then all of a sudden, you get up and there's a puddle of water you did not see. It's cold AF.
Gary, why are you peeing on the floor?
Celsius. It's not pee. It's like, what if it's shower water, you know? And you forgot that it was there. And then it cooled down because it's cold. It's winter, okay? And then you get your warm, fuzzy, toasty little socks. You step on that shit, and then it seeps in between the toggers of your toes, and it's just that one puddle of your sock is wet. You tell me that feels good?
Yeah.
You tell me that feels good?
Yeah. I really like wearing like the crew socks and then like dipping my feet into a pool and going like with With my feet
Can't.
in socks in the pool.
I can't believe what I'm listening to right now. I can't believe what I'm hearing right now. I can't. I don't think we can be friends anymore. This is like with the gummies. I can understand. You know, gummies. If that's how you like to eat your gummies, there's no shame. It's a little weird, but you know, you do you. All right. We bonded over the stale, you know, marshmallows. I thought we were jiving. You know, we were getting to know each other. We're getting close. And then you just drop this bomb on me saying that you enjoy wet socks.
Yeah.
I don't understand.
Well, it's not like when you're
It's
like
not piss,
wearing
chat. It's not
shoes,
piss.
right? Like if you're like wearing shoes, that is different, right? Or, like you don't want like wet feet when you're like walking around. But if you like are getting your feet wet, having socks on when your feet are wet is a kind of nice experience if that's what you're going for.
It's squishy though. Like when you press down, the water like kind of like stretches up over your toes, and then it's just like all wet and covered. That feels good. I don't. Ew, I don't like that.
It's like walking. It's like walking in the wet
itchy.
sand. It's like wet. It's like walking on the wet sand at the beach.
Okay, wet sand is fine. Wet sand is okay because it's sand. It's nice and cool or whatever, but not like an actual puddle of water.
Why
It's
not?
Gross. It's gross. Anyways, that was the long answer. The short answer is hell nah. I do not enjoy wet socks. Hell nah. Hell nah. All of this is true. Yeah, my chat was like, Nemu is a fish. Duh. I'm like, oh yeah, obviously. Duh. That's true. You are a fish, so I don't know.
I
what
like
was
water.
expecting. 1 minute left? Okay, thank you. 1 minute left.
I like water.
Actually, you know what?
a
Maybe I
lot.
should take a look at it.
Yeah, you should go take a look at it.
I should take a look. I'll be back. Give me a quick second.
Nemu buffer Nemu. No. Spin.
See, I feel like I could probably turn around like half of chat on the wet sock thing. If they have a pool and they haven't gone to the pool with socks, they're missing out. They're missing out, alright? That's all I want to say. Because like, you know how like eating mints makes water feel colder? It's the same kind of thing, right? Like that cold water passing over your feet is really nice, but having socks on makes it feel colder. It's really nice.
It makes the wetness wetter.
Yeah.
Okay, how does this look? It's not super like drippy, I would say. It's not like a lot of drip.
Oh, that's pretty good. You can test to see if it's done inside.
Should I just use a knife and cut it open, or what do you suggest?
I mean,
Cut it open in the middle.
you can just give it a little poke from the bone side because the bone side's kind of open, you know. You can also just give it a little poke. Yeah, you can give it a little poke, test it out. Make sure the rice is cooked.
Cut a little higher then. Okay, chicken is cooked.
Nice.
Sorry, I'm really nervous about things being like, especially meat, especially chicken being undercooked. So I'm just gonna kind of
Yeah.
Okay, let me try the rice just after cooked. Oh no, it's good.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. No, we're no, that's good. Yeah,
Nice.
Chicken is cooked.
So take off the
Risotto,
parchment
tender.
from the veggies and let them roast outside of the parchment.
Oh, let me go grab that. Okay, I'm gonna go back. Give me one quick second.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roast the chicken. I mean, roast the veggies. Hold on. Oh, it's ugly. Okay, I'll be right back. Hold on. Oh.
Easy peasy. She did it, chat. Hi, the food. Everyone's gonna eat good. It looks really good. I'm really happy with how she did it.
We're gonna give the veggies a few more minutes. All right. So you said we're gonna collect the drippings, right?
Yeah, so we're gonna pour all the pan drippings into your little saucepan, whatever, right?
There's not much dripping going on.
It's probably under the foil, to be honest. Probably a lot of it got under, but you should get a decent amount of fat in there.
It's I think it's probably reabsorbed into the rice a little bit. Hold on, let me.
You can just use a rubber spatula.
Oh no! I ripped a little. Oh no! I think I was a little too trigger happy with one of them, so.
Yeah.
Through the I kind of popped through the skin, so the rice is kind of like seeping out a little bit, just a little bit.
That's fine.
A little too trigger happy, but I don't think I can move it. I don't think I should move it like right now.
Yeah, you need to let it rest. You need to let it rest.
Yeah. I'm gonna see if I can get. You can kind of see this one. This one is a little like you can kind of tell that it kind of like busted up.
Yeah, just a little bit.
The side as well.
Yeah, that one kind of opened up.
But the taste is really good though. Like it's definitely cooked through. It tastes really, really delicious. It's just a little bit aesthetically not the. You
just hide that away from the picture. Just point it away. Just point it away from the camera. It's fine.
Yeah. I didn't ruin the food. I didn't ruin it. It was. It's good. It tastes good. It's just a little busted. You know.
Yeah. So now you just want to use that little bit of like chicken fat there. You're gonna add just a tiny bit of oil. A little bit of Worcestershire, and then since it's so little, we don't really have to do too much. I'd put like one of the things of rosemary in it while you're doing it, just to give it a little bit of the flavor. Just a tiny bit of oil. We're just gonna brush this over the chicken.
Rosemary there, tiny bit of oil, which is good. A little bit of Worcestershire sauce.
Worcestershire, yes.
Are we looking for like 1 teaspoon maybe?
Yeah, just enough to brush over the top of the chicken.
Okay. And any other flavorings?
That should be good. It's just to give it a little bit of a brush over. Yeah. So Worcestershire is like a nice savory fermented kind of sauce, right?
I love Worcestershire sauce. Okay, I want to grab a brush.
Yep. Also, make sure to take the parchment off the veggies.
I did.
Okay.
The veggies are still roasting, so don't worry about those. I'm just gonna mush the rosemary into the sauce just a little bit. Yeah, I based. Ooh. The skin is actually kind of crunchy too.
Yeah,
like
it's supposed to be real crispy.
Yeah.
And then I say is because we oiled underneath it, it's also gonna be like fried from under it, right? So it's gonna be extra crispy skin.
Do you think with the extra remaining like 5 minutes or so, we can pop it back into the oven just to kind of like broil it?
Yeah, you could definitely.
Or do you think it's good the way it is?
You could definitely do that if you wanted to. It's probably not necessary. It's probably better to let the meat rest because meat usually needs like 5 to 10 minutes to rest before you can cut into it and eat it.
I want to eat it now though.
You have to wait, so it's probably better just to let it rest here and not put it back in while the veggies are kind of roasting. Then maybe like stir the veggies if they're.
Waiting is for noobs. Waiting is for newbies. I never wait for anything.
True.
I just shove it in my mouth. Patience? Ew, patience is cringe. Only those who are cringe have the patience to wait for anything. I never have the patience.
Yeah. That looks really good. I'm really proud of you.
Dad, I did it. You guys hear that? Nemu said that she's really proud of me. I did it. It's not perfect, obviously, but it's kind of there. It's kind of there.
Yeah, I mean, you did really good for your first time.
I'm so happy. Although I wouldn't be real, like I feel like I tend to have like a beginner's luck kind of thing. Usually when I try things for the first time, more or less it kind of works out. But if I ever do try it like a second or third time, almost 100% of the time, the second or the third time, I fail like terribly.
Yeah.
Terribly. I don't know what happens, but something about a first time for me, like the first try, first timer's luck or whatever really carries through. But after that, I can't recreate it for some reason. I'm not sure why.
Yeah. Also, pull the tinfoil off the bones so they can kind of cool off a little bit.
I'm stripping my bones. I'm undressing my...
Yeah, it should be nice and roasty without
I love
being
the
too
little
burnt.
nugget. Yeah.
Nice.
It's like nice and cooked through.
Yep.
Yay! Yay!
Just like that.
So happy. This is this is definitely like hands down one of the hardest things I've ever made before. Like I have made like I've made like what is it called? Like, you know those like bows things? Like, you know the bao where it's like the really fluffy white kind of bun that kind of opens like a clam.
Yeah.
And then I made like kakiniku, which is like the Japanese like what is it called? Like braised pork belly or whatever.
Right.
I had like eggs on the side and like side dishes and everything. One time I really wanted to eat that and challenge myself. So I made everything from scratch. Everything kind of takes its own time to kind of ferment, for example, like rising the bread and braising the meat and like whatever, all that stuff. So I thought that was already like the hardest thing I had to do in terms of like time management and kind of like running around and doing everything. But this is definitely the most like involved.
Oh yeah.
Technically, intrinsic, or what is it called?
Intensive.
Technically intricate things I've ever done in my life.
Yeah, and the nice thing is like, because it's your first time, it's gonna take a lot longer than like the future with these techniques. So, like even if you make something else that uses something similar, you're gonna be way faster and way better.
Yeah. I'm really happy with it. Hopefully, it's gonna be really good.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's cooked all the way through. The part that I did check, it's cooked, but you know how things go with meat sometimes.
Yeah.
Like sometimes it's cooked on one side, and then the other side that you didn't check is actually the side that's not cooked yet.
Yeah.
So hopefully I didn't cook bao, chat. Relax. I cooked bao, like bao and bao, not bao. I didn't cook bao. Okay, relax. Although bao is pretty tasty.
Yeah.
I'm sure Nemu can attest, especially with the toes and everything.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure Nemu knows more about how yummy bao is compared to me. You can resort to our resident bao expert for how yummy she tastes.
Also, her hair kind of looks like the gummy sharks, and like I can't stop thinking about that. I bet it tastes like blue raspberry.
Oh, blue raspberry. I love blue raspberry.
Yeah.
It's like almost one of the best flavors. Love blue raspberry.
Hell yeah. You should check on the veggies, make sure they're not too toasty. Because they should be done very soon.
When I lifted it, they weren't like they weren't charred or anything, so it might take a bit of time, no? For it to kind of char up. I can take a look though.
Yeah.
Let me take a quick peek. I'll be
Yeah.
let me move this aside so you guys can stare at that while I get the
Oh yeah. Look at that chicken. Delicious. Very impressive. Very happy with how that came out. How's that? She's checking it right now.
back so I can get some plating stuff.
Ah.
I'm gonna get the vegetables now. Vegetables, like, they're still sizzling.
Yeah.
Can you guys hear that?
They should be very hot.
It's still sizzling. I'm not sure if the mic can pick it up, but it's still sizzling and doing its thing. Okay. With the music, not much. Aw, that's a shame. But it was definitely sizzling and it sounded really good. Okay, so the vegetables are. Let me poke it. Let me poke it through. Yeah, it's cooked through. It's still like there's still texture to it, but it's definitely like cooked and everything.
Yeah, you don't want them to be mushy.
Yeah, it's not like super mushy, but it's definitely cooked through. I kind of prefer carrots where there's still like a little bit of texture left.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm ready. What should we do now?
You just put down the vegetables and then you put down the chicken.
Oh, so we can start plating? Ooh,
Yeah.
Okay.
That's it.
Oh, we're plating. We're doing it, chat. Okay. I'm gonna give Oni a clear plate. So I need to take pictures on my own plate.
Yeah.
I'm gonna toss this just a little.
Yeah. And so it should be that
Nice
the
and
green onions and
mixed.
shallots have, you know, flavored it quite a bit, and the thyme you can pull out
Yeah.
as well. That was just there for the aromatic.
Okay. No carbs. No carbs were. Well, no. There's risotto inside the chicken, so there is carb, but it's hidden.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna grab a little bit.
Mm-mm.
I don't know how to plate like a chef though, Nemu.
Honestly,
just-
this is very easy. You just kind of put them down and go from there.
It looks like a lumber. Like if I look like a lumber. Like the plate looks like if a lumberjack played it. Like, you know, like logs of wood just kind of piled on randomly. That's kind of what it looks like. I was trying to go for like the height thing, you know. You know, in like restaurants where they tend to like
Stack
always
things
plate
up.
things with a little bit of like height and like intrigue on their dish. It's not working out for me so well right now. It literally looks I'm just stacking logs of wood.
Yeah,
Going
that's
back to my
fine.
Canadian roots.
Building a little house on the plate.
Yeah. It's definitely a little bit of a house. Okay. Where's Neon to judge my plating? Shut the fuck up. I don't need Neon antagonizing my plating, okay? He antagonizes me enough. Don't beckon for Neon, it's fine. My plating is beautiful. Nemu says it's pretty, so that's all that I care about. I'm just gonna grab a bit more garlic and a bit more color. This one.
The green onions and the shallots will also go there, obviously.
Yeah. Ooh. Glistening.
Yeah.
They're very, very glistening. Oh my god, there's so much garlic in here. It smells so good.
Yeah, the garlic and lemon zest on like roasted vegetables with like the black pepper as well. It's just so nice.
Okay. Alrighty. Okay, vegetables are done. I'm gonna put this to the side. I'm gonna try my best to somehow plate this where everything does not spill out. That's going to be the challenge today for this. Let me over like this. Over like that. Put over like this. Okay. Chat, please pray for me. I don't know how I'm gonna go about this, but I'm gonna go about it.
Sorry, I was getting pelted by fish.
You're being pelted by fish. No.
Yeah.
Okay, it's doing. I'm doing
Thing
the
is
thing.
doing?
I'm doing it. Let me just. This one can be Oni Bros. Play this video. Bottom. It'll show a little bit of the rice on the outside, but that's okay. How did I do? This is Oni Bros plate, but you got some color. You got some veggie. You got the chicken. Let me bring the chicken to the forefront.
Oh, it's yummy.
That's not bad, right? Be careful of the skewers.
Yeah, make sure you pull the skewer out.
Yeah. He's a big boy. He can handle
He's a
the
big man.
skewers, I think. But if he can't pull skewers out by himself, then I don't know, man. Okay. Alright, this one is so like vertical. It's like literally just jutting out. Oh, sorry, I forgot to give you fork and knife. My bad. Oh. Oh god, okay. Come with me, you chicken baby. Okay. Actually, wait, Oni bro, I think your plate might be the prettier one. Can you take a picture of yours? Before you eat it? Are you eating it? Cease!
Cease!
Don't eat it. Take a picture of yours. I think yours is prettier. Like, the curve of the chicken looks better. Mine just looks like a flat stick.
Yeah, yours is kind of stick like.
Let Oni bro eat. Oh, okay, maybe I should just take the picture here. Goddamn. I'll put this as the... I'll put this in the background so it kind of looks like a little bit of a whole plated situation.
Yeah. You could always, if you wanted, like, lay the chicken up against the veggies so the bone sticks up if you want to make it look really pretty.
Oh, see, this is why Nemu is a professional and I am not. Here we go. Let me chop. Push everything in a bit. Okay. Okay. This is all a process, chat. Okay. You guys are probably familiar with me cleaning up last minute ferociously.
Ferocious last minute cleaning.
Yes. Okay. I'm going to move this aside, move that aside, get out of my beautiful shot. Okay, I had to buy the rice. It's bussin'. Oh, hell yeah. Okay.
Hell
Okay,
yeah.
okay. Wipe the plate before Neon yells at me. Wipe the plate. One more time. The fucking juicer guy doesn't yell at me all the time. Get no rest. Okay. Picture, picture, picture. This is the boring part. I'm sorry, chat. Okay.
Man,
Ooh.
why don't
Ooh,
you
it looks
clean
so,
yourself as good as your plate?
Shut up. Shut. I don't recall asking for your interjections, Nemu. Okay, I don't recall asking for your opinion. Okay, just let me. Can you just let me play, woman? I'm trying to do something right now. I swear to God. I swear to God. Literally can't get anything done with you. Maybe I can do a top down. This. Okay, that should be good. All right, Oni bro, take yours back so you can eat it, and then tell me your rating. I want to know. Nemu wants to know. The world wants to know. Nemu redeemed herself from the wet sauce. Nemu is the best chef I know. Hats off to her. Well, I'm not gonna argue with that. Obviously, that's like true. There's no way I can compete with Nemu over here, especially considering she created this just for today. I'm gonna take the skewers out. All right, everyone, a moment of silence until Oni Bro deliberates and gives us a overall rating. Oh yeah, what is the name of the dish? I don't actually know the official name of this dish.
It doesn't really have one. It's just French chicken with vegetables.
Oh.
You just
French
call it like
chicken.
So
stuffed with
French
risotto.
Yeah, Frenched is like the cut, right? So we cut off the bone and like pull it out and like we use the skin. That's called Frenching. And so it's just like risotto stuffed French chicken.
I'm learning, chat. I'm learning new things. I'm just waiting for Oni Bro to give an opinion on everything. He's eating. He's deliberating. He's
Deliberating?
thinking. It's called a Nemu chicken. True. The carrot chicken.
Yeah!
Chicken a la Nemu.
Carrots are really good
pretty good
with stuffed chicken. Like it's a really underrated, like chickens and shallots together, and carrots and shallots together go really well with chicken.
Ben, welcome in. We just made chicken a la Nemu. It's stuffed with risotto. I didn't cut it in yet. I'm waiting for Oni Bro to give an opinion. How is it, Oni Bro? Are you eating it yet? Is it good? I'm gonna cut the inside so you guys can see what the inside looks like.
Give us that glory shot.
Ooh, it's like steaming still. It's beautiful. Let me show you guys. Chicken is cooked through. Stuffed risotto on the inside, on the bottom there. Chicken cooked all the way through. There's no raw spots. The skin nice and tight. There's a nice formed skin over here. It's actually really, really good. I'm excited to dig in. Hey, Oni Bro, how long does it take for you to give a deliberation? Hurry. He's like eating. He's not giving any scores. Hurry up and give us a score. The world is literally waiting on you right now.
Oni Bro's just eating, you know? Just having a good time.
I just had it. It's so good. It's like chewy, soft, tender. Individual rice kernel is really good. Okay. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
Make sure you eat it with the vegetables. It's supposed to be like one bite of like the chicken and rice with one of the vegetables at a time to like really get the flavors of them.
Okay.
It's supposed to be nice and balanced.
A little bit of everything.
Mm.
A little bit of everything. He's drowning out the he's dragging out the suspense and the drama. I don't know why it's taking him so long to deliberate while I eat my perfect bite. Mmm. It's so aromatic too. I love it.
Yeah.
Oh, he's like totally dragging this out. Holy shit, Onibro, just give me your fucking number. Stop going the heming and the humming. No one cares. Give me your number. I wonder if I'm sharing frenzy. You know, Onibro needs to like freaking get on with it. No one has the patience. He's eating. He already ate. What are you talking about? He ate already. Let the man eat in peace. He has a job to do. It's 9+. Okay. But I'm not sure. How many more bites do you need to be sure? Like, let's be real. Like, how many more bites does it take for you to be sure?
Fog.
9+. We need a solid number, Onibro. Whether it's like 9.5, 9.9, you know, even like something random like 9.7. We need a number. Don't rush him. No, it's the first feeling that you get when you're eating it. I think the skin could be a bit crispier. Okay. That might be a little bit on me because it's sitting towards the front of the oven and not the back.
Yeah. You gotta really let it crisp up.
Yeah. I think because my oven is really small, I wasn't able to utilize like the hot spots in the oven. I had to kind of shove the vegetables in the back because there's like a rounded part. So I put the bowl, the veggie bowl, in the rounded part, and then I had the pan towards the outside, so the pan couldn't fully get like the brunt of the heat.
Yeah.
Edging the actual score, dude. I've never been edged like harder in my entire life right now. Like, I swear to God. 9.5!
Fog!
9.5, let's go! Yay!
Happy with that.
Very good.
I don't know what Onibro's kind of ratings are, so.
Oh, Onibro, very honest and very hard marker. Like, he will, like, given that he mentioned that the skin is not as crispy as he likes, one background information, Onibro loves texture.
Yeah, me too.
He loves crispy things. He loves things where he can kind of like crunch on it and stuff like that. So considering the fact that that's on me though, considering that the chicken skin wasn't the most crunchy, but he still gave an overall score of 9.5. That's like, if that skin was crisp then, easily like a 10, if not like a 9.9. That's what I'm saying. He's very, very tough. He's very honest. He's not going to like sugarcoat anything, unfortunately for me.
Yeah, that's good though.
So considering it's a 9.5 with the skin that's not perfect, which I am assuming is quite an important component.
Yeah,
to the overall,
it's gotta be really crispy.
Feel.
Yeah, because that's like the only source
so
of crisp.
Considering it's kind of lacking the crisp, but he still gave it 9.5. That's very like that's basically the highest mark we're ever gonna get.
Fog.
Congrats, Nemu. You are in.
Thank you. Yeah,
Onibro was very, very honest with how he feels.
I kind of woke up one day and I thought about this and I like workshopped it for a few weeks, like thinking about the flavors and stuff of it. So I'm really happy that it went out as well as it did.
It's really, really. Onibro said that if he changed it, excuse me, if he changed it to like the Asian style or whatever, it would blow his clothing off. His clothing is just gonna fly right off his body. Naked Onibro, okay, relax. Guys.
Asian version is a lot more like punchy with spices, right? Like whereas like Mediterranean and like kind of like European food is a lot more kind of subtle, like layering of it. But I like both of them a lot.
It's really really good. This is my first time eating something like this, aside from like the Chinese version that I've mentioned earlier. So this is really great. I love like the aromatics as well. You can really taste like the herbs, and it's also quite spicy, which is really really nice because Onibro loves spicy food. Like he can overtake me in spice like any day. He definitely does not shy away from spices.
Yeah,
but he really likes it.
The Thai chili really helps with the flavor of the chicken.
For sure. Oh my goodness, it's so good. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna finish my meal off stream, but before we let you go, Nemu, one more question, okay? Before we let you go. Bidets, necessary or no?
I just poop before I shower.
but like a bidet though, like. Is it necessary, or do you think it's not necessary?
It's probably good to have one. Yeah, probably necessary.
Okay, good answer. Good answer. Wait, actually, hold on. You said you poo before you shower?
Yeah.
Do you wipe? Okay, TMI. But do you wash? Like, do you know where I'm getting at? Don't make me.
No, I don't know what you're saying.
Do you
spell it out?
Do you? Yes or no? Like post or prior?
No, I don't know what you're talking about. Say it.
Look, if you poo, like if you poo before you shower, right? Do you wipe before hopping into the shower, or?
Of course I do.
Okay, because I know a friend, not me, okay? I swear to God, not me. I do know one friend who does not. Because he's like, why? I'm gonna wash myself anyways, so why is there a need to? It's not me, I swear to God, it's a friend. When I found out, I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? He does not wipe, basically. So he will do his business and then finish himself off in terms of cleanliness in the shower.
Right.
So I was just curious, you know, for those who like poo before showering, I always kind of like ask just to make sure that you're not crazy, you know? Gary, what are you doing? Joel, okay, I have to ask the important questions, okay? I wipe. I always wipe, okay? I never not wipe. I fucking love a bidet, though.
That sounds like what a non-wiper would say.
No, I wipe. Oh my God. I wipe. I swear to God, I wipe. And my sentiment on the bidets, absolutely necessary. I don't have one in Canada, but when I went to Japan, oh my God, it was the best experience ever. It was so good. Gary, Nemu likes white socks, and Gary is Gary. Yeah, let's just forget everything else I said and just focus on the part that Nemu likes white socks, okay? Wet socks, sorry. Let's just focus on that. Let's hone in on that. Let's channel that sentiment, channel that energy, and let's all bully Nemu, okay? We don't worry about anything else that we've said so far on the stream. Just worry about the fact that she likes wet socks, okay?
Right.
Oh, outro. I keep on forgetting the outro. Okay, outro real quick, and then we can move on. Oh, I ate the food already. Shit. I was supposed to do the outro without eating the food. Okay, hold on. I can fix this. I can fix this. This doesn't look like it's been eaten, right?
Nah,
this
not
looks
at
like
all.
it's good. Right? It doesn't. Does this plate look like it's been eaten?
Gary's just too excited to eat it.
I was really excited. It's really rare. Usually I can kind of like control myself, but today I was just really ready to. I was really ready to dig in. Okay, intro really quick, and then we can move on. Okay, 3, 2, 1. And here we have the finished dish. We have our risotto stuffed French prepared. God damn it. Okay, one more time. 3, 2, 1. Okay. And here we have the finished meal. We have French chicken with stuffed risotto and also oven roasted carrots, shallots, something else the editor will
green
figure
onions.
that out. The editor will figure it out. And I had a lot of fun. Nemu was absolutely awesome. I had a lot of fun learning new techniques and also challenging myself to cook different things, different flavors. It was really fun. Thank you so much for joining me, Nemu. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much for taking the time out of your day to spend it with me and teach me. And I hope you had fun as well.
Thank you. I had fun. It was fun. Fun working on a new recipe just for this.
Let's go. I'm really honored to try out one of your specially designed recipes just for me. And hopefully I did you proud. I was a little slow, but I mean, it came out okay.
You did pretty good for your first
it could have
time.
been a lot worse.
If you ever make it again, you'll know what you need to do.
Exactly.
Exactly.
I'm assuming your subathon is still going, right?
Yeah.
Maybe we can raid you.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Then I'll let you go so you can spend more time with your chat. I'm just gonna wrap things up here, and then I'll send my guys your way. And yeah, thank you for joining, Nemu. Thank you. I had a lot of fun.
I had a lot of fun
Goodbye.
too.
Thank
Goodbye. Goodbye,
you.
Giri.
Bye bye. Everyone say bye to Nemu.
Say goodbye to Giri.
Bye bye.
Goodbye. Goodbye, Giri.